Crystal Palace no get fan for Nigeria. No, there's none. I don't think there's one.
No,
if
no,
you're a
not
Crystal
at all.
Palace fan, you can call in, and tell us. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are also live on YouTube. Yes, it's Today 95.1 FM live on YouTube. Yes, you can also follow us on that platform. Don't forget, this program is open for sponsorship. Okay? Yes, the traffic for this program they too much. So if you're an advertiser, if you put your advert here, you sponsor the show. Trust me, you reach your target audience. You reach them, pass the information about your goods and services to them, and that's it. Okay? They hard, they're too expensive. Yeah, just call that number 0802 556 1258. Oh, that's 0802 556 1258 for adverts and sponsorship. Okay, trust me, you will get value for your money. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, apart from that, yes, we render some services that will be of interest to you as well. Okay, in our talk business we dey here, so you bring MC job, we'll run on for you. Okay, yes, MC for child dedication, could be burial, it could be wedding, white or traditional, any event at all. You go more MC and we'll run on well. You understand? Now you want more to do commentary for you. That one safe now work. Where they play football match in sports competition. If we be inter sports, or maybe now your community competition, Rumuji football festival or whatever, with the runner. You understand? Do commentary. We no go charge you plenty money. Now see that's the number you go call, okay? To discuss further with us. It is 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. The Fans Arena is a package of Odogu Media Productions. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the show started this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting from the camp of the People's Elephant, Enyimba. Nzobu, Enyimba, Enyi. You don't need to be told. You already know that Enyimba are the most successful club in Nigeria. In the history of Nigerian football, they are the most successful club. Most titles in the league, 9. They are the only Nigerian team to have won the CAF Champions League. They did it back-to-back in 2003 and 2004. And I can tell you for free that their head coach, Stanley Eguma, has clearly stated that his target for the 2025-26 Nigeria Premier Football League season is to guide Enyimba to the league title, or at least pick a continental ticket. Yes, last season Eguma led the record 9-time league winners to a modest 6th place finish in the MPFL, having joined in December when the team was in 11th position. He says he wants to right the wrong, as it were, and guide them to the league title. Stanley Eguma is on the Fans Arena this afternoon. Let's hear from him.
Enyimba as a team has a target. I, as a coach, an ambitious coach in that matter, have a target. And my target, of course, should be to win the league or pick a corner ticket at worst. Having achieved that in the past, I think I should be looking at something that will surpass my past achievements. And that is where Enyimba Football Club to use their own site where they look to put their targets. They are 9 times champion of the MPFL and 2 times champions of Africa. I think anything short of that will not be an achievement. So they are also looking at surpassing their previous performance, of course, and we have to achieve that collectively. I think that is the target that I have. And before the club will set target for me, I've already set target for myself, because I'm very ambitious and I feel that yes, I can have a lot to offer. That is what is guiding me, in my job now. So I think with the support and the cooperation of the club, the players, the management of the club, we can collectively achieve our targets as a team, at the end of the season.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu 1 of Sports.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard from Stanley Eguma, the head coach of Enyimba these days. How time flies. Just over a year ago, the man was in Port Harcourt managing Rivers United, and Finidi George, yes, was in Aba managing Enyimba. They have swapped positions, I tell you. And similarly, Rivers United head coach Finidi George says his target is to also win the league this season. Yes, he wants to win the league as well. In his first season at the club, the former Super Eagles coach led the Pride of Rivers to a second place finish last term. Speaking exclusively to the fans arena, the former Ajax and Real Betis player says the objective is now to surpass last season's achievement. Finidi George is on the fans arena this afternoon. Let's hear from him.
Target for the league, we want to win the league. So not mince words. Last season we fell short, and we want to be better this season. So I think with the inclusion of players that we have recruited, I think the team is much better than last season. So we'll fight for it. You know, it's not going to be an easy one because Rangers are there, also Enyimba, Abia Warriors, Remo. We have a lot of teams that will fight for it. But I think last season has given us that experience, and we can go back and see where we got it wrong and make sure it doesn't repeat itself.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's the fans arena. You heard from both managers. Yes, Stanley Eguma of Rivers United, of Enyimba, and Finidi George of Rivers United. You know, no mind me. Both of them were coaching the opposite sides before now. Yes, but the objective is clear. Both of them want to win the league. Yes, Igwe. Before we go to the questions, of course, Rivers United they are scheduled to face champions Remo Stars on the opening weekend of the season, and that's in 2 weeks' time. While Enyimba will battle newly promoted Kano-based side Barao FC away from home. It will be between Stanley Eguma and Finidi George. Who do you see winning the MPFL this season? Don't make any mistake about it. Both of them have won the league in the past. Yes, about 3 years ago or so, Finidi George won the league with Enyimba. Okay. Eguma won with Rivers United, just about 3 years ago as well. Okay, Finidi George was 2 years ago. Eguma was 2 years ago. Exactly. So at the end of the day, they are no strangers to winning the league. So which of them do you see winning the MPFL this season? Or maybe you don't see any of them winning it. Let me hear from you.
Okay, just like you rightly said, Odogu, the both of them are league winners as long as the Nigerian MPFL is concerned. Though the one that Enyimba won is all average league. They have to go to the Super 6. They have to go through the Super 6 to win that.
Does that take anything away from them?
No, I'm just letting the fact so you know how they both won their various leagues, And for Rivers United too, they did it in fashionable style.
Yes, so
with three games to spare, they've already won the league.
They won the league with the most number of points under Eguma.
Exactly. So both of them are league winners, but so far we've seen how Rivers United have come close to winning the league. Last season they came second.
Then take their points.
It took them a lot of injuries to their star players, and they had to backpedal, and they had to stood down for that second position, which they found themselves. But that notwithstanding, this is a new season, and they also have a continental aspirations as well, with the aim of qualifying at least for the group stages of the CAF Champions League. And Finidi George is also doing well right there in Rivers United. Stanley Eguma also a proven coach, a legend, an MPFL legend,
definitely,
if you like. But between the both of them, I don't see any of them winning the league at all.
So who do you see will go win the league like this?
Remo Stars now.
They are defending champions. They have to defend Nigerian league.
For me, they are not the first person to do it now. If eventually they do it, Kano Pillars they did it 3 times back to back. So I mean, people have been doing it.
Enyimba also did 3 too. Back to back, 2001 to 2003.
Yeah, they are a very good club and they're very compact.
So you agree with Remo Stars? Yeah.
Yes, I tip Remo Stars for the MPFL this season. But for Stanley Eguma, it's just focus on building his team.
Eguma says his own is to win the league or get a continental ticket. Finidi just says, I'm going to win. Our target is to win the league. So you don't even see any of them winning the league.
Finidi George has CAF Champions League.
Does it matter? The season Enyimba won the Champions League in 2003. They also won the league in Nigeria that season.
We
won the league in 2003 and the Champions League. Double. We won a double.
That's when they won that time.
So they can do it. Maybe teams they win treble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think they bought.
The PSG don't win treble
First of all, you have
France.
to set your target straight. I mean, achieve something that is very achievable.
His own target is to win the league.
His target
Guma is also to win the league.
Finidi George should just focus on qualifying for the CAF Champions League.
Now you go tell everything go focus on.
I mean, they are paying them.
In a separate interview, in fact, the same interview, but he said the target for the Champions League is to reach the group stage. Down for Champions League, but that's another story for another day. But in the meantime, let's go to the phone lines to hear from you. Out there on Facebook, yes, a lot of people following us already. Pius Amma is watching us on Facebook. My very good friend, all the way from South Africa, Justice, yes, Mr. Justice, is watching us as well, all the way from South Africa. Doye Ogoreba is also watching. Shout out to you guys out there, and keep the flag flying. Let's go to the phone line to hear from you right now. Stanley Guma of Enyimba says his target is to win the league. Finidi George of Rivers United says his target is also to win the league in the same season. Do you see any of them winning the league? If you don't see any of them winning the league, who do you think will win the league? League never started. They're not the target to win them. They're not the target. All right, let's go to the phone line to hear from you this afternoon. It's 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Okay? Yes, do well to call in. Tell us who you think will win the MPFL this coming season. Yes, Eguma or Finidi George or any other person other than the two. Let's hear from you. Our first caller on the show this afternoon. Hello. Hello. Okay, we lost that one. Looks like a silent caller. Do well to call us back if you can. Yeah, the line is open, wide open. I tell you, let's get your thoughts. Who do you think will win the upcoming MPFL? It will start that's on the 22nd of this month. On the 22nd of this month, less than 2 weeks from now. The season will get underway. The star match is supposed to be Rivers United away to Remo Stars.
I don't think that match
because Remo Stars have got 9 players out there in China. So Rivers United have about 4 too in the Chan, so they might postpone that fixture, but the other fixtures will go ahead. 0810-9510-951. Remo Stars are the champions. Yes, Rivers United finished second, but their coach Finidi George says their target is now to go ahead and do better than they did last season by winning the league this coming campaign. Okay. On the other hand, Stanley Guma is seasoned campaigner. I mean, a very veteran coach in the country. He has won the league 2 times, so not once. So he won with Dolphins those days. In 2011,
they disbanded Dolphins.
No, they changed name. They were not disbanded. They just changed name from Dolphins.
How many players from Shark did they absorb from?
Plenty. They just carry like 4 or 5 players. Guma was the coach of Dolphins.
Of course.
The captain, they tell the captain. You know that in England tell you. But officially, he was a change of name. LMC approved it before they did it. You know.
Whichever way.
All right, so let's go back to the phone line to hear from you. Yes, between Stanley Guma and Finidi George, who do you see winning the MPFL this season? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. If you don't think any of them will win it, who are you tipping to win the league? Early days yet. Could it be Rangers? Or maybe Abia Warriors, who also play on the continent? Maybe any of the new boys, I don't know. It's all about you right now. Tell us who you think will win the league the upcoming season between Stanley Guma of Enyimba and Rivers United's Finidi George. Both of them say their target is to win the league this coming season. All right, so let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. I know they like if I talk MPFL. I know you agree contribute. I know you agree call. If we reach La Liga now or Premier League, Chelsea. Still, charity begins at home. Charity begins at home. MPFL is our own. Now our own business. I they tell you, Rivers United. Those of you who are from Rivers State, now on a club, now your money they take pay them. Now taxpayers' money. Our common wealth here they use pay them. And by the same thing, all those government-owned teams, they are yours. You are a stakeholder there. So what is happening here should concern you very well, more than what is happening in England, where they know you. So stop put mouth for this one will concern you. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Before we go to the phone line, let's see if we can get some messages via Facebook. The page is the Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow the page. Then you drop your comments there. Igwe will have some messages there.
Oh yes. Most definitely we do as usual. We also have one of our regular here, Skifu Pero. He says it is Rivers United turn to win MPFL this season. Last season we came close of winning it. Wow, that's very nice. This one also coming from better. He said, I'm seeing Rivers United winning the MPFL this season. They performed well last season, but this season I think they will be better in winning the MPFL.
All right, okay, just hold it there. Let's hear from this caller. We'll go back to Facebook in a jiffy. Hello,
good afternoon. This is Bona from Amma.
Oh, Bona, your face they show, your shoe they shine.
How you doing? Well done.
Very well,
yes,
my
well done, brother.
I just let you know, say the whole way charity is supposed to begin. They don't increase the rent. So this is
calm down. Bona be coming down. Bona be coming down. Where why?
I think like
Bona talking about rent. For Nigeria, we pay rent annually, a year, be. But for the abroad, for UK now, they pay rent monthly. You go feel survive there. It isn't a choice.
I don't think that survive. I do my
they go. Burugawa.
Meanwhile, now target that two top man. So you target and now me say you go hit. Now
but you still say any of them if you hit the target?
I don't follow up their match for the previous season. They never ready. Based on when season start, now we're gonna be ready. If not, Reno still get the momentum.
They still get the upper hand. All right. Obuna, thank you so much. Now your first time with this?
No, not my friend.
All right, you're welcome to the show. Keep it locked right there, Obuna. Okay, let's go back to Facebook. Igwe, more messages.
Oh yes, most definitely. This one is coming from our regular Ishako Saribol. He say, I will tip Finidi George to win MPFL this season. I don't see Enyimba winning it. The way Enyimba management are running the club now, they don't come down well. Wow.
You hear Brian Day interview?
I heard what you said.
It's okay, no go there. There's one again from Ubi Patrick. I don't know if you can see it from there. All right, Ubi Patrick says both Stanley Eguma and Finidi George are good tacticians, but surprisingly there will be a shocker this season in the MPFL. Okay, that shocker. Perhaps we'll wait for it. In the meantime, let's hear from one or two more callers before we go elsewhere. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. The MPFL will start in the next 2 weeks. Ahead of the new season, Stanley Guma, head coach of Enyimba, and his counterpart from Enyimba, Finidi George, both say their target is to win the league. You heard from them right here. Do you see any of them winning the league with their respective clubs in the upcoming season? If you don't see any of them, who are you tipping now to win the league? Defending champions are Remo Stars. Do you think they can defend this successfully? How about Kanu players with Ahmed Musa these days as their general manager? Rangers are still doing great and mighty things out there in Enugu. Are they your favorites? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. All right, that's the number to call so you can be part of those shows. But if you know one call, no wahala. Maybe you don't have a lot to contribute as far as MPL is concerned, but it's very, very disappointing, because this one our own. Okay, me, I love my MPFL. I love my Enyimba. Igwe should love his Rivers United.
Of course, I do. I'm a super Rivers United. Pride of Rivers.
You see, you don't take we and the Enyimba matter. That year when Enyimba win the Champions League 2003, I was at the stadium 2003, 22 years ago. I did there against a Smiley. First leg 2-0. We beat Ismaili 2-0. A week later, we can't go Egypt. Then beat us 1-0. We can't win the Champions League for the first time. Can't repeat them again the next year. Okay? So I'm proud of my team. 9 league titles, no be beans, no be chives. Okay? You see, if it's easy, try. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll leave it there. Yes, thank you so much. In the meantime, let's go to La Liga, and our first port of call will be Real Madrid.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time.
Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM. For the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for that little delay. We had some technical issue right here, and of course that's been sorted out. Let's get on with the show. It's the Fans Arena, reaching you from the studios of Today 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Emeka Dena is still the name, the Odogu one of sports. Korobara Akashirike strong hand, not alone in the building. Igwe Igwe Livingstone is right here with me for this one. On his way to the studio, we have Chidube Munjoko on his way, and of course we have another special guest that will be joining us. But in the meantime, let's go to Spain. La Liga, precisely, where Rodrigo Goes has reportedly decided to stay and fight for his place at Real Madrid this season. That's according to the Mirror. Now, that is despite strong interest from Premier League clubs Liverpool, Arsenal and Tottenham, who have also made moves to sign wing options this summer. Rodrigo will compete with Kylian Mbappe and Vinicius Junior as the first choice forwards at Real Madrid, while young stars like Endrick and Gonzalo Garcia will also be pushing for places too. Alright, Igwe, will Rodrigo play regularly if he remains at Real Madrid this season? He decided to stay, from what we heard, even though Spurs are willing to buy him. Arsenal showed interest at some point, but that has calmed down right now. Do you think this man Rodrigo will see regular action at Real Madrid if he decides to eventually remain there?
Odogu, I really say Madrid.
Just wait, man. I like this Madrid song. I like this song.
Okay.
It's all about the body. Come on.
I like this one. I like him. Bad Nova, yeah. Hala Madrid. Go ahead, Igwe, in your club now.
All right, as I was saying before, you played that our very important anthem of the Real Madrid. As a Madridista like myself, a Merengues, I must say that I'm not really happy with how Xabi Alonso has treated this young boy. I mean, when he came through for Madrid, 4 seasons ago, if I'm not mistaken, during the Champions League run, you saw how he came very, very important, scoring important goals for us as a team, helping the Calais doing what he knows.
I get them before the property.
Again, right now, we saw what his name again, Xabi Alonso did to him during the Club World Cup. I mean, he did not even feature him in most of the games. Even he not even starts any of the games. I mean,
even Ancelotti was not really looking his way.
Yes, exactly. It's not like his game he was coming down or he was injured or something. No,
over squad they worried.
They just decided to drop him to the bench, and I'm not really happy with that. I mean, he's a bright upcoming youngster. He has shown as a million stars in lots of games. I cannot even.
So if you stay now, if you say don't decide to stay to fight for shirt, you go still see that shirt. Now Alonso still in charge.
What? I don't know. One thing about football is that whether you good or you bad, if the coach say you play, the coach will play you. Everything, whether you play or you don't play, is the coach. Whether you good or you not good, or is the coach that will still draw the features and will still feature you. But I should advise him he should leave, because staying back now. Look at the World Cup is fast approaching, and he's a Brazilian. Yes, he needs to feature in the World Cup.
And Ancelotti the coach Brazil now.
So he needs a game playing time.
That Ancelotti will not to feature for Real Madrid. Now they can't coach Brazil.
So that's the problem he has now. I think he should just leave instead of trying to stay and prove. There's nothing to prove again. Yeah? I mean, you've won the Champions League, you've won La Liga, you've won everything.
Okay, so talking about movement, Spurs are interested in him. I mean, there are reports that Spurs are even willing to pay as much as £70 million and what have you. Would that be a good move for him going to England to join Tottenham Hotspur? Because Arsenal have been showing interest those days, but they don't take. They're not looking at the very chairs. They have gotten no Neymar already, so no need for Rodrigo this time around for Arsenal. So Spurs are looking like interested interested in him.
Yes, Spurs, they've been making good signings ever since they won that inter-sports competition.
It was Chelsea that won inter-sports. They won Europa League.
That one has
Europa League gives you a ticket to the Champions League straight away.
So after they won that, they've been making some good signing, adding some players to their squad. I mean, if Rodrigo should go to Spurs, he should be a very good addition. Brazilian, no, now he's a very good quality player. He will thrive. He will thrive there.
Go join Kudus them,
He will thrive very well in England. He will play very well in English football. I mean, look at other Brazilians that have come there. Williams, came there, did what he did, even though he's out of favor now in Fulham. And some other Brazilians too that have also played in the.
Richarlison stayed there, no?
Of course,
there is no son again these days.
So I mean, Spurs is a good side for him to pitch his tent with. World Cup, like I said, World Cup is around the corner. I mean, why are you playing if not playing in the Mondial, playing in the big stage? So I think you should just push for a move out or instead of still want to stay and prove. There is nothing to prove again.
Men fine club, men come out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Fans Arena. It is the Fans Arena. We are in La Liga this afternoon, and of course, it's all about one man. His name is Rodrigo. Out of favor at Real Madrid. We are asking you, should he decide to remain at Real Madrid? Will he see regular action? Report says the man wants to remain there. He doesn't want to go anywhere. He wants to remain and fight for his shirt. Alonso is no longer, it doesn't look like he's interested in the man, but the man says he wants to remain. Remaining there, is it the best decision for him, or should he go elsewhere? Spurs are interested in him. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. That's 0810-9510951. It is the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Let's hear from you. Rodrigo, wanted by Arsenal at some point. But Arsenal don't cool down their interest. They're no longer interested in him. They have gotten no Neymar winger. Alright. But right now, the man, Rodrigo from Real Madrid, of course, a Brazilian actually playing for Real Madrid, says he wants to remain at Real. Yes, he wants to remain and fight for his shirt. Is that a good decision? Will he see regular action? There's Gonzalo Garcia, who shone like a million stars at the Club World Cup. There's Vinicius Junior. There is also Kylian Mbappe, the main man. Where you want to come play? Oh, nah. We are that young man, Rodrigo, just 24 years. Where is he going to play? 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to be part of the show. Alternatively, you send us messages via text or WhatsApp. The number is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. For your text and WhatsApp messages, send them there. Remember, you can also drop your voice note via WhatsApp. Yes, as far as that number is concerned, send it via WhatsApp number. Send your voice note. We'll play them right here, so you can share your thoughts as well to the rest of the world, as it were. All right. In the meantime, we'll go to Facebook while we wait for your calls to come through. Let's go to Facebook. We have lots of messages right there. Yes. We're asking you, will Rodrigo play regularly if he remains at Real Madrid this season? And will a move to Spurs be good for the young man? Okay, we'll have some messages on Facebook, right?
Oh yes, we do. As usual. This one is coming up from Oladipopo. He says this dude is a huge talent and should find a new club in order to play regularly. Ain't no way he's going to displace those two guys. I don't see him joining Spurs. Wow. Okay, this one is coming from Better. He say no, he can't play regularly if he remains at Real Madrid. I think a move to Spurs will be a good one for him. Okay, let's see. All right, Skifu Pero says I don't think he should move to Arsenal. Okay. All right, this one is King Joe. He say that guy good to play for Man City, Liverpool and Chelsea. Wow. Liverpool get plenty score this period. Odogu. Okay, too much players already there. This is coming on from Ishako Sarebo, our regular here in the show. He said, Odogu, I think this your question. Xabi Alonso have answered it during Club World Cup by not starting Rodrigo in all of 6 games they played. Rodrigo should find a new club and join. The way I'm seeing the coach, he have made his decision. He will not start him. Okay. So Ubi Patrick, he says Xabi Alonso have given him some tips during the Club World Cup. However, the World Cup is fast approaching. So if I have Rodrigo, I will explore. Okay, if I'm Rodrigo, I will explore opportunities elsewhere. All right. Okay. The very last message here we have on Facebook. All right, he's coming from Mark Collins, Peter. He said he wants to fight for his place, which is not possible from my point of view. If a coach doesn't see you fit for his project, it's over, and there is no fighting for anything. He should just go to Saudi. Odogus, how you see this stuff?
I agree with Collins.
I
agree with Mark Collins in terms of the coach not being interested in you, go elsewhere, but not to Saudi Arabia for a 24-year-old. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the phone line. Of course, to hear from you is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Should Rodrigo remain at Real Madrid and fight for his shirt? Will he get regular action, or do you think it's best for him to look for opportunities elsewhere? We hear Tottenham Hotspurs are interested in him. The Brazilian wonder, come on, how time flies. He's now looking for regular action at Real Madrid. Can you imagine?
See life.
He now bench warmer, Rodrigo.
See life.
Okay, let's hear from you. Okay. Okay, like I told you, I was expecting someone, and he has just joined us. He's a die-hard Liverpool fan. You know, Liverpool are preparing for the Community Shield game tomorrow against Crystal Palace. Yes, that's the traditional curtain raiser to the new season in the Premier League. Chukwuemeka Water Ndubisi is his name. Chukwuemeka Water Ndubisi is his name. You're welcome, my brother.
Good afternoon.
Talk again.
Odogo, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to people.
Yes, good afternoon to Nigerians. Good afternoon to my people.
You're welcome. I know say you don't prepare for tomorrow's show. No wahala.
You don't book a flight ticket.
We'll get there. But before we go to that, let's just choose small man for this matter. Rodrigo, he say one fight for his shirt. Shirt no the too rich again, but he say still one fight. How you see that one? What you advise them to do?
My own advice to Rodrigo, no matter where they do, stay where they value you. When you no value again, you go elsewhere, go try your luck.
Then no value again for Madrid.
No stay fight, no need to fight. Just stay where they value you. That's all. I wouldn't get to advise anybody with that.
All right. I mean, good advice, Igwe.
Of course.
I mean, where you're valued, where you're appreciated, remain there. But they no longer want you. No matter how good you are, they don't want you there. They no good use you. So just leave. Now that your vision still they loud, kind of. Okay. Okay, let's hear from you. What's happening? I've been at the phone line. I've been at issue. I don't understand.
You gonna call at the phone.
No, now 0810-9510-951. You know, normal. It's about on the ring scenes. You know, maybe na network. I know, but just keep trying. We want to hear from you. You know, the show is about you. It is the fans arena. Now the arena for fans. So maybe for me and Igwe and Chukwuemeka, although Chukwuemeka the day outside they do before, in the inside the arena now. Okay, so just keep trying. We want to hear from you. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. And only one line. The other one been get issue since, you know. So just keep trying. Let's hear from you. We are talking La Liga, and it's all about Rodrigo. Yeah, the Real Madrid star. He says he wants to remain at the club to fight for his shirt, according to reports. And we're asking you, if he decides to do so, will he see action? There's Mbappe in the attack there. There's Vinicius Jr. There's the young star Gonzalo Garcia, who was the breakthrough tournament at the Club World Cup. You know, Hendrik is also there. This one never even see ball play. You know, so what you advise Rodrigo? Make him remain there at the fight. I'll be making come out, go look for a club, another way we go play regular football. We hear that sports, Tottenham Hotspurs, yes, are interested in his services. What do you think? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951.
It's all about it. Kama vinga kama o Vini Junior Vini o Kylian Mbappé o Jude Bellingham Bellingham Aurélien Tchouameni o Valverde Federico Ada Gula o Goes Rodrigo Ala Madrid mon petit Ala Madrid mon petit Ala Madrid c'est le club club de Dieu, le démon dragon à 15 queues. C'est le club qui fait peur à tous les clubs qui vous font peur. On a d'abord Bellingham, Pedri, Gavi à chaque pied. Luka Modric, Ballon d'Or, baguette magique à la place des pieds. Kylian Mbappé dans la surface, panique totale des défenseurs. Aurélien Tchouameni au milieu, là c'est l'aspirateur. Federico Valverde, c'est le futur capitaine. Thibaut Courtois dans les goals, père, chewing-gum dans les mains, chewing-gum dans les mains, chewing-gum dans les mains, chewing-gum dans les mains, Thibaut Courtois, chewing-gum dans les mains, Kamavinga, Kamao, Vini Junior, Vinio, Kylian Mbappé, Mbappé, Jude Bellingham, Bellio, Aurélien Tchouameni.
Okay, if you're having difficulty connecting with the line, please see if you can send us a voice note via WhatsApp. It's the number 070-1933-9962. It's like there's an issue with the line, but our engineers are trying to sort it out any moment from now. That line will be up and running. But in the meantime, send us message via text or WhatsApp to 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962 via text or WhatsApp while we work on the line, so you can share your thoughts with us via the phone.
Le cauchemar de ton latéral, tu sais que c'est dangereux. Kamavinga, Kamao, Vini Junior, Vinio, Kylian Mbappé, Mbappé, Jude Bellingham, Bellio, Aurélien Tchouameni, Valverde, Federico, Ada Goula, Goes, Rodrigo, à la Madrid, mon petit, à la Madrid, mon petit, à la Madrid, Kamao, Kamao, Kamao,
Okay, so like I said, our engineers are still working on the phone line. We are trying to sort whatever issue that we have right there. But in the meantime, go to WhatsApp, drop your voice note. For those of you who have got Android phones, use smartphones, just go to the WhatsApp page there. It's 070-1933-9962. Drop your thoughts right there via voice notes. I will play them right there. We will have one or two, right? Let's listen to this one.
Sports. My name is Nolande Kodole Sky. I greet every guys in the studio there. Good afternoon. I beg, make Rodrigo find way come out here. Make him know you say in the waste time for Madrid here because if in the waste time, but this Tottenham one go again. That's another club they do it to carry trophy in the club. Yeah, I see Tottenham just like the Arsenal football club, but now Tottenham just go pass the sport because Tottenham don't carry this in the Europa League, so they don't go pass Arsenal small. But still the same thing they still to carry for a trophy and they don't problem. So if Rodrigo see any club we they know how to carry trophies there. Make him go. Make him just come for him and make him go. So for me, instead of him to go Tottenham or go like Arsenal football club, all those kind of club, make you all remain for Real Madrid and fight for shirts. So for me, if they want to go club like Chelsea, like Liverpool, like big club, they will make sense. Like Man City, they will not to carry trophies. Then it will take better that to go to the club and say go, don't carry any trophy. So when the club is in need, so Rodrigo, I beg, just fight for your shirts. If you don't get club, maybe that Tottenham they find come for you, just fight for your shirt. Or if Arsenal they come for you, fight for your shirt. But if maybe those two clubs, my club they carry trophy.
Like Chelsea. Okay, thank you so much, Olaleko. Another one. Let's see. Okay, there's another voice note coming through there, Igwe. Okay, feel free to send your voice notes as well. Don't worry, the engineers are trying to sort out the line. Yes, we'll wait for them a bit before we, it's unfortunate. Sorry about the situation today. I'm sure a lot of you want to share your thoughts on the show, but somehow, due to the network issue or whatever it is on the phone line, we've not been able to do so. But alternatively, in the meantime, in the interim, I'm sure that will be sorted out before the show comes to an end, definitely. But in the meantime, you can send messages via text or WhatsApp to 070-1933-9962. Igwe, more messages coming through?
Yes. This one here, he did not leave us his name, but his number ends with 3693. He said Rodrigo should go like his name suggested. No.
Rodrigo Goes.
So he said Rodrigo should go like his name suggests. Go to another club. Wow.
Should go to another club.
I see what you did there, bro.
Okay.
Yes.
His name is actually Rodrigo Goes.
Yes,
and if you spell it in English, goes.
Go somewhere.
Okay. 41 right there. So you keep those calls coming through. Just keep trying. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Time fast spent. Apologies once again. We couldn't get your phone calls. It's not your fault. It's the fault of the machine. Okay, we'll take responsibility. Now our fault. Na phone. No, one or two issues. The phone. The engineers are working on it. Let's see whether we're able to come up before we go to the next talking point. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Serie A. La Liga time don't pass. Now make I say they use voice note or text message. If you know if you call, use that other platform. Your thought will also be heard right here. Okay, or you go Facebook. It's the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena. Like and follow the page, okay? The Fans Arena. Like and follow that page. All your comments there, they read them here. So try that side too as well. You know, and I make it good for rats to get escape routes. Like maybe only one mouth to go to follow. So follow different routes of escape. If them block phone line, you follow WhatsApp. Them block WhatsApp, you follow text message or Facebook. You know like I say.
Either way, you still get through.
I didn't tell you. Either way, you will get through to us. But it's when they rely on only phone call. So Olalikon don't go through WhatsApp.
Sharp.
The whole world don't hear your voice. You don't share your thoughts. You they wait for phone call. Phone call never come through. Nobody hear your voice. So learn to be flexible. Okay, let's go to Serie A, ladies and gentlemen, and we are heading to Napoli.
Hello, football fans. Desire Parnozie here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is still the Fans Arena. I'm getting Italy right now. Let's talk Serie A. It has to do with the Serie A player. Serie A player of the year. Last time, player of the season. Napoli midfielder Scott McTominay has been nominated for the 2025 Men's Ballon d'Or Award. The Scotland international was one of the 30 nominees for the prize, with the winner set to be announced on 22nd September. The nomination comes less than 12 months after McTominay was allowed to leave boyhood club Manchester United in order to join Napoli in a £25 million move. The 28-year-old was instrumental in Napoli's title success, scoring 12 times in 34 league matches, as he was crowned Serie A's Player of the Year. Paris Saint-Germain forward Ousmane Dembele is a leading contender for the prize following his dazzling campaign for Luis Enrique's side, which resulted in Champions League glory in Munich. All right, Igwe, does McTominay deserve to be nominated in the first place?
Yes, of course.
To be nominated.
Yes, Odogu, because this is the kind of recognition you well deserve, for doing quite well in the seasons past. We also how rejuvenated his career was from Antonio Conte. He just turned the man, turned him around like a garbage at Manchester United. Refined him, refreshed him, and look at what he did in Serie A. Winning the Serie A player of the year. Exactly. He rightly deserved this nomination well deserved with a stamp on itself. He did very well in the season part. Nobody can dispute that. Look at the numbers of goals he put, and look at how he was instrumental in his team winning the Serie A. Napoli is not that a big club in Italy, because we have the likes of Inter Milan, AC Milan, Juventus. They are the powerhouse in that side. But look at how they managed to win the league last season, and he was also instrumental. So nomination well deserved.
Okay, winning is a different matter altogether. We'll get there. Chukwuemeka, despite his impressive performance in Turkey last season, top scorer, won the league, won the cup, Victor Osimhen was missing in the list. Are you surprised? They no put them for the 30-man list. The 30 best players in the world, with everything Osimhen do last season, they are among the 30 best players in the world.
Because when they talk about the 5 best leagues for the world, you go see in Turkey.
They're not for them.
Their face no show. Their show no shine.
So even if I like men score 200 goals there,
their face no show. And when your face no show, your face no show.
I tell you.
Understand? We talk about McTominay now. I'd also tell people, say, believe in yourself. Even though people don't believe in you, believe in yourself.
Exactly.
Everybody don't believe in you, but some of them say you know what you get, and you know who you be, and you know where you go. Even me, I'm surprised for McTominay of all people. You understand? Manchester United, they know they do today. They meet this guy. They're going to miss him because
they're not going to greet, they miss them.
No, definitely. They miss him. And you know what they miss you. Somebody miss you, not going to they miss you. They miss his This campaign still get this thing to offer. Odogu, I know believe you, but all you have to believe in yourself and work hard.
All right. Sugar Mega no the surprise say Osimhen is missing in the list because Osimhen they play for lower league. Yeah. Maybe that kind of thing affect our own judge of culture those days. You know, if you win African Football of the Year, they play for Fenerbahce, they play for Bolton Wanderers,
all these community clubs there, you know. But Odogu, you know what I want add up. I don't know, Sha. I don't know they're too short, Sha. You know, say FIFA now don't bring out criteria.
Not talk with you, they shut up.
No, you know, say FIFA now.
We put you for trouble.
If I don't talk with you, your personal contribution, that one will give and score mark. Your team, Lawrence or your team win. That one, I second one. Then the third one, and they say character.
Character follow.
So I don't know whether in character, whether in qualify today, dear Odogu. I know why don't reason and go that angle.
It's okay. No, only I'm gonna get back character. Even get back character.
I just remember that one.
Leave matter for my tires. The main thing is still they play for top league.
Exactly.
If like first we go Saudi Arabia and go to play ball. Anybody where they Saudi Arabia. Okay. Let's go to the main business for this matter. You know, McTominay understand deserve the nomination, but who in deserve to win? Who go win them? Now 30 players. I call the 30 players before you tell me who go win your own. And Igwe and Nemeka Mona tell me who go win.
No, while we there for you.
Jude Bellingham did the list. They nominate them. Real Madrid and England. We have Ousmane Dembele, PSG and France. Gianluigi Donnarumma, PSG goalkeeper. In fact, PSG get 9 players for the list. And then be highest. There's Rideau, PSG. Denzel Dumfries, Inter Milan and the Netherlands. Sehu Girassi from Borussia Dortmund and Guinea. Victor Gyökeres, new Arsenal boy, from Sweden. We have Erling Haaland, Ashraf Hakimi, Harry Kane, Visha Varashkelia, PSG and Georgia, Robert Lewandowski of Barcelona and Poland. The others now, Alexis McAllister, Liverpool and Argentina. Lautaro Martinez, Inter Milan and Argentina. Kylian Mbappe, McTominay, what they talk about. We also have Nuno Mendes, PSG, João Neves, PSG, Michael Olise, Bayern Munich and France. The others are Cole Palmer, yes, golden boy, Cole Palmer, Pedri of Barcelona, Rafinha also of Barcelona, Declan Rice of Arsenal and England. We have Fabian Ruiz, another PSG player. Mohamed Salah is there. Virgil van Dijk. We equally have Vinicius Junior and Vitinha. Smalley, Vitinha for midfield, really worry.
I got it worry.
You know, see ball play against Chelsea. You know, see ball play. Florian Wirtz and the last but not the least, Lamine Yamal. So 30 players who go win the Ballon d'Or for this year. Michael, I'm start with you, Walter.
For me, I feel like say Ousmane Dembele.
Why won't give him?
They give him Dembele because of his contribution. He ain't giving him best. Even before he leave Barcelona, I feel like he don't finish. When we do the other sides, we talk about this guy because for flank, we talk of injury. But if you say you're in the consistent here, he play a very good impact. He play a huge impact for this Champions League where they carry. Not because they carry him, because of his contribution and where they reach. And if
you see numbers too, he scored 35 goals and 16 assists, 51 goal contributions.
So I feel like say for me, Ousmane Dembele, Mukuli sentiment. When somebody do well, give him the crown saying do well. For me, Ousmane Dembele.
Igwe.
Odogu. Well, I will take. Okay, for me, I will say Rafinha.
Rafinha, yes. Why not go Club World Cup?
Not be by going Club World Cup.
Not competition. Football competition.
The Ousmane Dembele way you mentioned, you know, in go there, you know, win them.
But he play reach final, he must score goal.
So I will give it to Rafinha because in the season under preview, I mean, we also how he did, you know, carrying Barcelona on his shoulder, not his head this time around. Because he had somebody also. Now, I'm sure that you get now. He carry one side, Yamal carry one side.
Okay, so you are going for Rafinha.
Yes, exactly.
Emeka has gone for Chukwuemeka. What has gone for?
If you come for the numbers, goal and assist, he's there. Come for contributions.
But if you ask me, I will go for Dembele. You understand? Because one, Dembele helped PSG. They win their League Cup, win their French Cup, win the league title, come win Champions League. In fact, they nearly win the Club World Cup. Chelsea next of them play final. So you know, in do well. And in deserve for me. I don't know about you. Let's hear about you now. I want to know about you. Who you think say go win the Ballon d'Or this year? How about McTominay? We didn't put there. Yes, for helping Napoli win the league last season. He was voted the best player in Serie A last season. Does he deserve to be nominated in the first place? Osimhen with everything when play in the no put down for the 30-man short list. Oh yeah, what do you make of that? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Try that number. If you no go, if I look 2 minutes, I no see any call, I will change number now. I will give on a new number when I will call, okay? But alternatively, you can send us messages via text or WhatsApp or even voice note to 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962 for your text or WhatsApp messages. Okay, you use that number. All right. Let's get to hear from you. I don't see that line. You know they go. So I won't change the number right now. So you go listen attentively. I won't give one a number. I want to take call. I want more to talk. Okay. This number now a business number. And our business number. No after show, no call that number. Call that except say you want to advert or sponsorship. And our business number be this one. But because I won't make you talk, you go use that number. Call us now. And that's 080-2556-1258. And that's 080-2556-1258. Okay. That's 080-2556-1258. All right, so we don't get caller already.
Hello, Dogo.
Greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
My name is Sunday Jimnakan.
You're welcome.
Calling from YKC.
Your face they show like this. Your shoe they shine. Your teeth they white. And they stay for YKC too. The pleasure is all mine, my brother. You're welcome.
All right. You know, what concerns this list? Sometimes you said it all is the league that the person is playing, but when you're looking at individuals and what they give to football, I don't think it's not like that.
For your mind, who deserve to win the Ballon d'Or this year?
Many people deserve it. Many people deserve it.
If there's anything, give the award to one person now. Who will give him?
Rafinha is good. Dembele is good.
Nah, you're beating about the bush. This man, who you go give the award now?
When Conference League will be Champions League,
you people like you, they fail exam easily for school.
Conference. I'm not sure for that final, and the person that we say deserve didn't show. So what's the question?
Who go win the Ballon d'Or? Who you say deserve to win the Ballon d'Or?
Really know anybody that they give it. Good luck to the person.
It's okay. No wahala. Thank you so much. All right, the number is 0802-556-1258. Let's go back there. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Sangwa, calling from Yari, Port Harcourt.
Oh yeah, now let's go there.
But it's not a bad thing.
Okay, you think he deserves to be nominated?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Because he's trying to put it, yes.
But who go win? Who go win the award eventually?
It's Dembele, of course.
Ousmane Dembele.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we wait and see. Me and my Pico, a lot of people too will agree. Dembele did great and mighty things for his former club, his club PSG last season. Hello.
Hello.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Now from there.
This is Wisdom.
Wisdom, you're welcome. Let's go there.
I give
Rafinha for the Ballon d'Or. What of McTominay? He deserve that nomination. He deserve to be there.
Yes, sir. We try.
Okay. What of our own Osimhen? He not supposed to do that list.
I don't know for that one. I give Rafinha.
You say no. How you not gonna know about your brother Osimhen? How you not gonna know? You say no about that one. Okay. Let's go to another one. Hello.
I greet
you especially, my brother.
Gentlemen in the studio, I greet all of you.
Yes, you are in the flesh. You are in the flesh.
But I expected even when we are looking for the winner of this World of Best or whatever you call it.
Ballon d'Or.
Yes, I expected you two should have raised their voice to know the general of the year. I think Dembele deserve it.
Okay.
Because we must go by what they want. Yes, I think it deserves it, and it should be given to him.
Okay. On the other hand, the boy McTominay of Napoli, he deserves to be nominated. At least don't do that 30-man list. Does he deserve a place there?
No, nobody from Napoli or even Oshina you are talking. They are not supposed
no, we are talking about at least to be in the 30-man short list now. You know, they need 30 players, so they don't list out. And McTominay of Napoli did there. Yeah, at least to enter there, he deserves to enter at all.
Yeah, I'm sure they saw something.
He won the league. He helped Napoli win the league last season. Yeah.
But they whatever they saw that made them to put him there, I may not see it myself. So whoever they have included there, man, they deserve to be there.
All right.
That's the way I looked at it.
Thank you so much, Civilian General. Your face show.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Just starting. All right. It is still the Fans Arena, ladies and gentlemen. The Fans Arena on Today 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. In case you're just joining us, you go call this number. The number you go call now 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. Okay. The other line, the regular studio line, they work today. Yes, Agu. They call Agu for Igbo land. Agu they do it for Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Yes, this is Ekene calling from Iglita.
Ekene, now.
Yeah, Dembele deserves to give the world best.
Okay, Ballon d'Or winner.
Yeah.
What of Osimhen? Why? Okay, McTominay deserves to be nominated.
That list because performance of McTominay in
Napoli last season
is more than when he was in Manchester City. So now he deserves to be in that list. Osimhen did himself.
Top scorer for Turkey. Win league, win their cup.
Because he was so arrogant. What he did for Freddy George cannot carry him to go there.
Okay, so the character I made the no put on there according to you.
Yes, that is the character.
Okay, thank you so much for your call. Okay, we will take a quick break. I go to Facebook. Lots of messages on Facebook. I will return to the phone lines in the jiffy. The page is the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow that page, okay? All the talking points there, then you drop your comments right there. Just before we go to Facebook, let's take this one call before we go Facebook. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I didn't hear you.
My name is Confidence, calling from Legwawa.
You're welcome, Confidence.
This is my first time of calling you.
Hello? Welcome, my brother. Confidence.
Welcome. Dembele deserves to win the Ballon d'Or.
Dembele deserves it?
Yes, Dembele deserves to win Ballon d'Or. I'm very happy. I'm a Man U fan. I'm very happy for McTominay for leaving Man U. So McTominay is supposed to be in that league.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, my brother. Well appreciated. Igwe, let's go to Facebook right now. Get some messages right there. Yes, it's all about the fans. Let's hear from them via Facebook.
All right. For the Facebook, we have Oladipopo, our regular here. I like that name.
I tell you.
He said nomination well deserved.
For McTominay.
Yes. I was surprised Osimhen was not included. Lastly, I think Dembele will win it with Yamal coming real close. Okay. This one is coming from Bethel. He says yes, McTominay deserves to be nominated. Odogu, I'm very, very surprised not seeing our own man Osimhen in the list. It shocked me. Wow. Okay, it's coming from Skifu Pero. He said McTominay deserves the nomination, but Victor Osimhen is supposed to be in that list. Okay.
Go put that.
He needs to talk. He said Ubi Patrick said McTominay's nomination well deserved. As for our brother Osimhen, we all know Turkish league isn't among the top 5 European league. That's why he's finding it difficult. I see Dembele winning the Ballon d'Or. Okay? All right, finally, we have Ishaku Sarebol, our regular here as well. I salute you, Ishaku. He said, yes, McTominay really deserved it. He played well last season for Napoli and win best player in the league.
Okay, Mark Collins Peter also sent a message on Facebook. He says, this current Man be Man City. Sorry. This is another message. Sorry about that. Okay, but in the meantime, let's go to the phone line.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, but now no call back. Now if you talk for one, if once you talk, you don't talk, For one talking point.
I never call for this one. No.
You never talk. Okay, well, go ahead, Obuna. Let's hear you.
So I think Dembele, let them just give him 1 try. PSG broke so many records this season. Yes, they don't win World Club, but they try. They win their league, win everything. Can't win Champions League. See the people they step on to victory. So they deserve it. And as a team, they blended. And they played. Not coming to try. I watched them some of Napoli matches.
Okay.
How he was there. So he deserves to be nominated, but I'll give it to Dembele. Then on Osimhen, like you said, Turkish league, no day for pecking order. So make we not to reason them. The question I want to ask is, when Napoli win league, was he nominated?
Was nominated. We finished 8th. Osimhen finished 8th that year with the win league.
Yes, of course he was.
So make we no carry sentiment.
Okay, I understand. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate your call. Okay, we have a couple of voice notes right here as well. Let's take them. Igwe, we'll do that quickly. Let's move on right here. See the fans arena. Hey.
Odogu Karaka. Odogu Fatima Karakas. Odogu. I salute the house. Odogu for Dembele, they drag him. Nobody will drag him with him. Now him get him. On that day, make everybody cheer him up. Just follow him, go celebrate with him. Nobody will drag him with him, Odogu. Urugawa.
Okay, thank you so much.
Emeka Dena Odogu and the guest in the studio. My name is IK from Port Harcourt. For me, I don't know what Vinicius Junior do last season to even be among the starting man list. Instead, why not Luis Diaz? Why not Michael Olise or Bayern Munich? Like those people perform.
Olise did already. Olise did the list already
for their respective club, unlike Vinicius Junior. So I don't know what Vinicius Junior did there. Well, you see the list now. You see that someone like Alexander Isak, despite the amount of goals he scored for Premier League last season and helping Newcastle to win Carabao Cup, they among that list. So you see the reason why they push to go Liverpool because of Newcastle no get that PR. They no go fit give and that thing where he wants. For me, I see Ousmane Dembele winning it. Even if say Lamine Yamal and my boy, but Ousmane Dembele to win it. And nobody should underrate what Yamal they do for there. Why Rafinha gets those goals last season now because of Yamal. Yamal alone have 4 defenders. So they give space for Lewandowski and Rafinha to score. So that's how it is. Well, Ousmane Dembele for me based on the trophies he won. Thank you.
All right. Another one. All right. Thank you so much for your voice notes. All right. You can keep them coming as well. The phone line is equally open. Yes, the number is 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. I understand there's another voice note coming through. So let's take a listen. Yes, before we proceed. Igwe.
Good afternoon, Odogu Sports. I greet you and your guests. When they do well. For now, I think the Ballon d'Or is not understood. Dembele all the way. There's no player that can challenge based on what he did last season, what the trophies won and all the rest. Everything is for Dembele.
They remember they tell us your name too. They put your name, just to tell us your name, okay? It go help well. They give us your name as well. Okay, let's now go to the phone line. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Peter.
Peter the Rock. Oh, yeah. You're welcome, my brother. Let's go there.
Yeah, what I'm seeing for the nomination is that let's give it to Dembele. Your time.
Dembele all the way.
Don't fuck off.
Hey, no, Peter, no. Peter, we don't use that kind of word for radio. Peter, yellow card to you, yellow card.
Red card.
No, Peter, you don't fall hand. No, you don't use the F word on radio, please. Apologies for that, please. Next time, Peter, If you do that thing, I'll go nod you, or I'll go waiting for Junction, okay? I go either I waiting for Junction or I'll nod you. Give you better nodding like this, you go believe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's leave Serie A and go to Bundesliga on the show this afternoon.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
Welche Münchner Fußballmannschaft kennt man auf der ganzen Welt? Wie heißt dieser Club, der hierzulande die Rekorde hält? Wer hat schon gewonnen, was es jemals zu gewinnen gab? Wer trägt seit Jahrzehnten unsere Bundesliga voller Trab? FC Bayern, Stern des Südens, du bist...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Germany. You know the show. We take you around the major leagues in the world. Yes, the major leagues out there in Europe. Bundesliga, Serie A, La Liga, and the Premier League, the mother of them all, the biggest of them all, the best as it were. All right, but right now, we are in the Bundesliga out there in Germany, and the reigning champions, Bayern Munich, have reportedly made inquiries about Chelsea striker Nicolas Jackson in the past 48 hours. Bayern have gathered information on the Senegalese striker's current status, price, and conditions. However, the reigning Bundesliga champions are not alone, with Newcastle United also seriously interested in the striker. After the arrivals of Liam Delap and João Pedro, the 24-year-old is on the verge of leaving Chelsea. In fact, he don't tell Chelsea say he won't come out. Chelsea also don't agree say then go sell him if the right offer come. We'll get that when we get to that one when we reach the Chelsea discussion, okay? But with 10 goals and 5 assists in 30 Premier League outings last season, the Blues' price valuation stands at 65 million euros. That's about 52 million pounds. The Bavarians remain interested in VfB Stuttgart's Nick Voltamade, but Jackson could be seen as an alternative if no breakthrough arrives. Igwe, will a move to Bayern Munich make sense for Jackson? Go make sense.
Yes, most
Bayern
definitely.
Munich. Never play for Chelsea.
It will make sense for him. It will make sense for him as a player. Playing time, it's not
making sense for me now. We don't go perform there.
Okay.
Deliver the goals. Oh, you are about at Chelsea up and down. They miss goal up and down.
Don't carry walking stick come off for field now. You go see match play.
Thank God say those are Hurricane.
You know if you drop Hurricane for bench, don't carry Jackson.
Jackson,
it's not possible. So, but for him as a player, it's a good move for him. New environment, new adventure.
But if he still play behind Hurricane,
it depends on what
this other boy they do.
Company wants to play. It depends on the kind of formation company wants to play. But I don't see company playing two men like that. Having Hurricane and
the people shall go
Jackson the same.
The people shall go win.
Well, even the wing self, hope they there.
This local man, they one side there. Who did the other side?
Team. So I mean, going there and maybe just sit down for bench, carry some Winston Lawrence, as the case may be. But I don't even know why.
So it will make sense for them as a player saying go big club like Bayern.
Exactly.
But saying football wise, even no go fit the play.
No, not at all.
Emeka, Chuku Emeka, what and the this man don't struggle for Chelsea. If you go Bayern, he go fit deliver for there.
Odoguna for small water and crab they become king.
I tell you. Take nothing away from Bayern. They are bigger than Chelsea. Bayern are a bigger European club than Chelsea.
Anything. Small water, 9 crab they become king. That place in they go, if you check the attackers when they come there, in the pecking order, you know the now these people now that is a big name. People don't play their fact, nobody their standard. I feel as if you go that you know get game time. One bench. Yes.
Only say one go bench.
People get there for that. So now the reason why you want come on, you don't check for Chelsea. Now in
the last day, João Pedro the score goal let's say tomorrow no day.
We want come bench. And these people don't tell you say you see that they don't get your time.
Then that say you can go. Just go get the right club on pay money.
If you feel like say maybe Bayern they call them just to say I don't play for Bayern for making go. No, I'm in trying, but for
Newcastle they're interested.
But for me, I prefer that
But Newcastle, I don't miss out from Sesko. Miss out from everybody. Now they don't find where they will grab and Isaac, we still leave them go.
So when I talk, say that Newcastle move for be better off because you check Newcastle standard and that of Bayern Munich, they not be made in any
at all.
You understand? So when my people say when big match could it cost more one go run. So they don't in the condenser at all.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. It's all about Nicholas Jackson, Bayern Munich. Yes, they show interest where Nicholas Jackson then the reasoning matter. You know, they just the reasoning matter. The view and whether or not something they will bring and come. No, may can join them. But somehow, we they asked if he eventually join. This man they two score goal. They miss more than they score. If you give him 20 chances, if he miss 17, score only 3. Now that kind of striker. It too they miss goals, you know. If you go Bayern, you go feel deliver for there. Person will struggle for Chelsea. Now for Bayern, you go feel go play ball. That's what we're asking you. 08025561258. That's 0802-556-1258. Now the number who they use today because the other studio line they worry. So maintain this one while they call now. If you don't have it, take it gently. I will call them gently so you go get them. It's 0802 556 1258. That's 1258. 0802 556 1258. Nicholas Jackson, my name. From Senegal, they play for Chelsea. You don't tell Chelsea saying, I won't find where I go to play regularly because the lap don't come. The lap don't lap. Yeah, Jean Pedro just come. The poor goal I said tomorrow no day. He won't score yesterday for their preseason game against Leverkusen. He score. Fine goal. The boys now go poacher. It's a bit score goal. You see what he do for Club World Cup final. You know, 2 goals for final. So that one's a bit score goal. So nothing for Jackson again. Except he will just sit off a bench. They watch match. Maybe sometimes he will go play, Carabao Cup or 2 minutes to go. They will bring and come, make it. Get that CB. See Jackson. All right. So let's hear from you. Will a move for Bayern to Bayern Munich make sense for Jackson? You see him struggling at Bayern. Let's hear from you. 0802-556-1258. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon. Obona calling.
Oh, Obona, you're welcome. We are talking Nicholas Jackson to Bayern Munich.
Nicholas Jackson, man, I just tell him if Bayern call him, make it no waste time. Make it warm. Make it because
make it no punky,
he didn't get opportunity for Chelsea. When he had the opportunity, he didn't do anything.
Nothing. If he didn't. He cannot give what he don't have.
So if Bayern they call him a second chance, make it no waste time.
All right.
Because Chelsea owner be like say they play better. Any day way chop if I want this player.
I see.
So no stress.
I see. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. I thought you were done with your contribution. All right. Really sorry about that. Let's go to the next caller. Hello.
Good afternoon,
my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Sam. Samuel calling from my
Go ahead, my brother.
Hey, that Jackson matter pay me. I'm a Chelsea fan, but I prefer Jackson. The lap I think something that Jackson passed.
That's the prefer Jackson when they score. How for you? Are you sure you're a Chelsea fan? Even me, when they be Chelsea fan, Jackson, you go see and say they score goal. No, Sabi score.
Yes, in the score goal, but in the scatter defense. Now, what I like from him, in the scatter defense.
In work, not to scatter defense, no be to score goal. Now, bulldozer away to the scatter defense. Okay, no wala. Thank you so much for your call. Striker in main work, number 9. That's to score goal, no be to scatter defense. Who will go score if he scatter? Hello.
Hello, my brother.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, bro.
What's the name?
My name is Chigozie.
Yeah, God bless you.
They talk about Jackson, May Jackson go by main go play ball there because Chelsea pattern no suitor.
We go see ball play. Hurricane day for Bayern Munich. You know, remember Hurricane for Germany, top scorer Hurricane in
the when they play in attacking midfield, that guy they very strong. The guy they stop defender well for Chelsea. Only just that.
You know,
Let the guys go back and go play ball.
Thank you so much, Igos. Yeah, thank you so much. 0802 556 1258. Another caller is on the line. Hello. Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Abraham.
Abraham, you're welcome. Let's go there.
Yeah. Oh man, now me just if I go for
if you go now bench you go play there and go see ball play. We want bench now.
At least any if you go there go more right than good.
You be Babele they worry you, this man. Babele they worry. You're wicked. You're very, very wicked. Hello. Yes, sir. Hello.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Odogu.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. You're welcome. What's the name?
My name is Jude.
Jude.
Mr. Odogu, I don't think Bayern Football Club will suit people as that. I don't think so.
Now people with a new striker now. Newcastle the fine striker because it's like
I don't think he should go to Bayern. I think he's going to do it. He's going to have a good time. Yeah. So I think we would have considered the Premier League move.
And interested in him? Newcastle are considering buying him. Yeah.
Premier League. Going to Bayern League. If you look at if he's starting all over again, he has the EPL for some time now. So I believe it's good to get along with him. With Bayern Munich team now, to look as if it's kind of a process for him to start all over.
So he will struggle there.
Yes, there.
I see. Thank you so much. Leave it there. Thank you so much. 0802 556 1258. Another caller is on the line. Hello. Greetings to you, my brother. What's your name?
I greet you. My name is Daniel. I'm calling you from the Enyimba city of Aba.
You're welcome. Nzobu. Hey, Enyimba.
Yes.
You've been here, your coach earlier today, and I say you want to win league too. Eguma.
Yes, Stanley Eguma. I said to win the league, and I thought he would do that.
For where? We are one win the league. With all those small one I get for Abadia. Burugawa, my brother. Burugawa.
Okay, so about Jackson movement. I don't want him to leave Chelsea. I love that guy so much.
He won't kill his career, Obonna.
He will be playing all this.
They don't dress him for the friendly match against Leverkusen yesterday. They don't even dress him because he say the handwriting they clear on the wall. Say this man no nothing for him for Chelsea. The lap Pedro where they score goal. I say tomorrow no they don't come. Huh?
If that is the case, he should just remain at Newcastle so that we'll be seeing him. We'll be watching him.
He should go to Newcastle.
Yes.
Okay. You want to be watching him missing goals. So you go to laugh. Yes. You go to watch when they miss goals. You go to laugh. All right, let's go to Facebook. Yes, our Facebook page is the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Go there, search for them. The Fans Arena. THE for the FANS Fans Arena ARENA. The Fans Arena. Like and follow the page. Apart from today where they take your reactions there, every day we they drop updates there. All this transfer, breaking news, speculations will they give you as they happen. They see them for the page. So if you did, they're going to take current. If they follow us for the Fans Arena, going to take current. All the biggest happenings in your clubs and what have you, movement to here and there. Who won't go? What are the managers saying? And all those stuff around the players and managers of your clubs. You're going to get on there. So go that page, the Fans Arena, like and follow it. Igwe, let's get there and hear from the fans as well on Facebook.
On our Facebook platform, the Fans Arena, let's go and see where the messages you've left us. This one is coming up from Skifu Pero. He said if he moved to Bayern Munich, he won't get playing time. He should remain in Chelsea. Okay. Oladipopo says he is not going to play ahead of Harry Kane, so he should be careful. Okay, also now one inside they give him. So okay, better say let him go first. He may do well at Bayern. He is not needed in Chelsea right now. All right, Ubi Patrick says yes. if he chooses to work hard, then I believe playing behind Harry Kane will help him improve his game as a striker. All right, Mark Collins Peter say for Jackson to perform well, he needs to be played behind an all-out striker like Haaland. Bayern doesn't have that type of striker, so I don't see sense in Bayern going for Jackson. Okay. Ishak Usarebo says let him go first. Maybe he will do well. He should know that Harry Kane is there. He should not think of starting ahead of Kane. All right, and the last one we have here with us, he says, coming from Melvin Agboho, he said,
Agogo.
Okay, Agogo. All right, he said, maybe it's possible.
It's possible for him to do well at Bayern Munich. That's talking about that man, Nicholas Jackson. There are a couple of voice notes via WhatsApp, so let's take a listen to what you're saying as well. It's all about Bayern Munich. Yes, a Bundesliga right here on the Fans Arena.
Good afternoon, Odogo One of Sports. I greet everybody here. My name is Olale Consolation Sky. Odogo One of Sports. You see, for Jackson, a good player. That guy is good. I just say we let that day good very well. Because everyone maybe even go loan, maybe to sell him. Maybe just go loan. Because that guy, I see Drogba for that guy. Because that guy go let that day good, let that day bad. For me, I will just make a loan. That guy is a good player, but sometimes just in the front of goal, he miss goal sometimes. So that is always the worry. Some goals everything will say go score, he will go miss them. So I just say we work on that, all those missing of goals, work on those chances when they miss. But for now, we're not just making a big player when if you go by any anywhere, we just play time, making go. But I also make it don't have maybe to sell him because Jackson a good player. Thank you, Olale Consolation Sky.
Good afternoon, Udugu of Sports and their co-analyst in the studio, Lorenzo Delight from Iche. Bayern going for Nicholas Jackson, I think it's not ideal, but considering his conversion rate and all the rest, I don't think he fits that team. Maybe they want to use it as alternative in case is there anything. If he sees no future with Chelsea or Chelsea will not consider him, give him more playing chance, he might decide to join Bayern Munich. Another thing is the price tag. It's another thing that will motivate Bayern to get him. But Jackson, it's not a Bayern Munich standard.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your voice notes right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Bayern Munich. We are done with the Bundesliga. We are heading to the Premier League. And of course, our first port of call, Liverpool. I told you earlier, yes, that this man is a diehard Liverpool fan. The reason he's here today is basically to talk about tomorrow's game. Now I make a travel. Now travel all the way from Borokiri, inside Borokiri, where they stay. Yeah, come join us today. Chuku Emeka Walton WC. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go on a quick break. And when we come back, we head to the Premier League and start with Liverpool. You see the Fans Arena on Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch the dial.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu One of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu One of sports.
When you walk through a storm, hold your head up high and don't be afraid of the dark.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you follow this Liverpool song, if you sleep, I tell you, they like blues.
Now worship song.
Okay, you will never walk alone. It is still the fans arena, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, the 2025/26 English football season kicks off in style as FA Cup winners Crystal Palace face Premier League champions Liverpool in the Community Shield at Wembley tomorrow. The Reds ended Manchester City's 4-year domestic dominance last season, clinching their second Premier League title. Palace stunned City in the FA Cup final at this very stadium, at Wembley, earning their first ever major trophy thanks to Eberechiez's heroics. Meanwhile, Liverpool manager Arne Slot has expressed excitement at returning to Wembley this weekend when the Reds battle it out for a chance to get their hands on the Community Shield. After leading the Merseyside club to the Premier League title in his first season at the helm, the Dutchman has the chance to add another accolade to his CV on Sunday when Liverpool go head-to-head with Crystal Palace, but admits it will be a difficult match. Let's hear from Anslaughter.
It's nice if you can start the season with the chance of winning something, because normally you have to play numerous games before you can win something. If it's the League Cup, FA Cup, let alone Premier League or Champions League, normally you win something in the end of the season. And now we have a chance to win something in the beginning of the season. Unfortunately, we face a very good Crystal Palace that have been very difficult to win against for us, because we played 1-1 against them in the last game of the season, and they showed in the last final and in the semi-final, by the way, as well, how hard it is to win a one-off game of them. So I think most of the players that they have are still there. So even more reason to know what a difficult team it is to play against.
Liverpool FC is hard as hell. United, Tottenham, Arsenal. Watch my lips and I will spell, because they don't just play but they can rap as well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, still the fans arena. You heard from the Liverpool manager and Slot, the man who did wonders last season. First season in charge, he landed the league title. By winning the league title, he qualifies to play in the Community Shield tomorrow against Crystal Palace, who won the FA Cup. In fact, their first ever trophy. Crystal Palace, they did it last season, beating Man City in the final. And Slot says it is going to be a difficult match between his side and Crystal Palace. Emeka, do you agree with him? He is your manager. Are you foreseeing a difficult game between Liverpool and Palace tomorrow?
Although, like you said, for me it's like a test run. You understand? So for me it's a big game. I don't want them to look them as an underdog. Don't take them for granted.
Then beat Man City for FA Cup final.
Yeah, they beat Man City. So then too, they want to make sure say they win that Community Shield to kind of add what they win last time. So for me, I feel like they made them go out to do their normal job. No underrated them. No things say maybe they be junior team or maybe they do junior, so you could beat them. So go out there, play. They say they play a fellow man. So now fight they go. They're supposed to fight to win that fight, bring trophy for me.
Yeah, but I say it go tough, it go day easier, it go day difficult.
It go day difficult because why these people to the eye with the eye. Something they involve. Yeah, something they involve. Something that's stake. You understand? So if then they win that Community Shield, they'll add them to the trophy, which means it's a plus. You understand? You too, you need them because you never win this thing before. Like I always tell people, take your chances. Because that chance, if you don't get them again, take your chances whenever those chances come. So no things say maybe a bigger one will come. Nkenjika, hold that one with you first.
All right. Igwe, after beating Man City to win the FA Cup last season, do you see Palace causing an upset tomorrow against Liverpool?
Well, Odogu, it's a new season that we are about to witness, and like you rightly said, the Community Shield is a curtain raiser for the season that we're about to enter right now. And looking at what happened last season and now this season, now everybody has been, adding up. Matete, I believe he's back from his head injury. He had a lot of stitches last season. He's still there, very fine. Our brother Sa, which we have even seen on our screen right now, so he's also there.
Premier League last season.
All right, and we also have Liverpool. They've made some addition. Florent and the man whose name is spelled for the front and the back are the same thing. So now I'm not talking about their coach now. I mean, Crystal Palace, they are seeing it as a very big opportunity. Though they are a small club, but this is an opportunity to add up to what they did last season. It's an opportunity for them to get a plus of trophy. At least looking at their trophy cabinet, you see FA Cup, who did you play against Liverpool, a very strong side. So it's a very welcome one for me tomorrow. What I expect is just a cracker of a football.
So you don't expect Palace to cause an upset?
Like talking about upset. I don't really
see
that.
Because Liverpool, that would be seen as an upset.
Yeah, I don't. Of course.
A big upset. A big upset.
If it happens, then there is no problem. What I want to say before now, these trophies were not seen as any. But since Pep Guardiola came in, he wants to win. Even if spoon self just keep, he will win. So I mean, it's just a rubber plastic.
Leave am na trophy. It's not a major trophy, but not trophy at all.
They count it now as a major.
No, never major. No, it's a trophy. It's not a major trophy. No man.
There will be no upset.
You don't see any upset.
If it's come, no.
Okay, you see Liverpool. Emeka, no need even asking you. Normally, you expect your Liverpool to win, but are they your favourites to win this one?
They should go out and bring that trophy to me.
Are we?
Go out there and bring it.
Like, is it a sign of what to come this season? Liverpool with all the buy-ins where they don't buy, they don't bring in some players. Some don't come out, some don't come in. Kekes don't come in, for left back now. Yes, we have a Frimpong, have a Florent Viz, big money. Kitike don't come in, and then see they even go for Isaac. Is it what we are going to see tomorrow? Is it a sign of what to come this season? Remember, earlier in the week they played 2 matches against Bilbao, win 3-2, 4-1. In the same day, they played 2 matches. I don't know. This Liverpool, are they looking good already for the new season?
Odogu, like this Liverpool of this season and that of last season will be the same. Yeah. You understand? Like I always tell people, like if you don't win most times, if you're better, you're good as a front tire, or this your cars, anywhere you go. You understand? But maybe the live sentiment play the football. Crystal Palace I feel like saying Karakes be that one. So I feel like say maybe they're supposed to use them as a warm up, try, make sure say they win this thing to motivate them. Themselves.
Kickoff is 3 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, 3 p.m. tomorrow at Wembley between Crystal Palace and Liverpool. And we are asking you. We are asking you this afternoon. Yes, it's going to be a difficult match. Who do you see winning this one? Who are your favorites to win between Crystal Palace and Liverpool tomorrow? Okay? Do you see Palace causing an upset? Feel free to share your thoughts with us. The number is 0802 556 1258. That's 0802 556 1258. The other studio line, they worry, they no fee time. So I guess use my business line. No call them after the show. No be tomorrow night say no, this is not for business. So you want to do advert, you want to sponsor the show, feel free. Now this number you will call. You want to do advert with us, you want to sponsor, call this number after the show. But today now, they give grace. Maybe at least want you to talk. The program is about you. It's engaging, very interactive. So now make you find way, anyhow make you talk. So the number you will take, call us now to talk. Now 0802 556 1258. Let's go there. Hello.
Oh, Dogo one of sports.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Yeah, this is Philip.
Emile Bello. You're welcome.
Yes. I greet all your people in the studio.
Yeah, so
Emirates, greet you too.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just coming back from Emirates, and I've been trying the other.
It always they come back from Emirates. No, wala. Emirates, these days, not defeat, and they collect there. Go ahead.
Go down and appreciate now. So for Liverpool, let them try tomorrow and win that one. But if they don't try well, they don't tie their lapa well. I see Crystal Palace losing it.
Who you see will win the match? If you say me put money now, where won't put your money?
Liverpool go win now.
All right, thank you so much, Philip, the eminent Emperor. Thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. Okay, all right. 0802 556 1258. Tomorrow is the big one between Liverpool and Crystal Palace. It's the traditional cutting result of the new season in the Premier League. Remember, by Friday next week, season don't start. Yes, still at Liverpool, they play against Bournemouth. Okay, but in the meantime, they will take on Palace tomorrow. Who are your favorites to win that one? Who do you see winning tomorrow? Crystal Palace against Liverpool. Yes, the league champions and the FA Cup winners. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, what's your name?
Hello, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, what? I can't understand that small picking voice with this one. Yeah. Ezekiel, how old are you? 17. Remain 1 year. Don't worry. When you reach 18, they call you. Yeah. 17 is not the age of consent. 18 is, okay? Hey, I beg. You can listen and enjoy the show. Because what you say now cannot be used against you, in the court of law. You never reach 18 years. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Obona.
Obona, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let's go there.
Today, you get full time at the listen to my well.
Nothing to you. Go ahead, my brother. It's
so
too much.
Meanwhile, the good thing happened to Liverpool, we say they are aware of what Crystal Palace should do.
Their manager don't talk. Say Crystal Palace is a very difficult team to play against.
So yeah, very difficult one. They have passive wingers and they can absorb the pressure. So he would say no. So he will be marching out tomorrow with his mindset. Say this one will not say Liverpool. Go free hold or pass them. And the one person passing for that side, no go full and fight. It will devise another means. I think that was what Man City didn't do well. So him no. And based on how interesting Bell come out tomorrow and I say go like that on top. As much as I'm a Liverpool fan, I wish to win. But tomorrow let the better side win.
Thank you. You be Liverpool fan. All right. Thank you. You're a man. You're a Liverpool fan. They here. Chukwemeka Watando BC. Thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. Yes. The fans are envisaging a tough one between Liverpool and Crystal Palace. And of course, a lot of you believe to go the way of Liverpool. Let's hear from you. It's 0802 556 1258. 0802 556 1258. Back to the phone line. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you. What's the name?
Odogu one on spot. Good afternoon.
Now Maguire, they your back. This man. Now Maguire, now they your back.
Odogu, I said my name is Idara.
Idara said that Maguire, they your back.
Victor Chokore, I get my prof. Odogu, you get striker.
Striker, we never score goal. 2 matches, never score 1 goal for preseason.
That was a preseason.
It's okay. It's okay.
Odogu, one man in third match. Yes, Odogu for Liverpool Crystal Palace, they see Monkey and insider match. Monkey and the insider match means Crystal Palace they shock Liverpool just 1-0. No go play just 1-0. 1-0. No what happened to Man City go happen to Liverpool just 1-0. No go play 2.
Okay, no wala. We the watch. Thank you so much, Idara. Your face show. You see, Monkey hand they the match. There will be a shock tomorrow. Crystal Palace go shock Liverpool tomorrow 1-0. According to the last caller, Idara, what do you think? How do you see the match ending? There's another call on the line. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name? Oh, sorry, we lost that one. You can call us back here, okay? Do well to call us back here. We have lost that call. Yes, the line is still open. It is 0802 556 1258. 0802 556 1258. Hello. Network, not at all. Not at all. Let's go to the next one. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
I'm Destiny, calling from Ibiza.
Raise your voice more, hear you well. Destiny, raise your voice well.
Okay. Concerning the Liverpool Palace match. Hello?
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. What Palace?
You say Palace will win?
Yes.
It's okay. We the watch. No wala. Thank you so much for your call. 0802 556 1258. 0802 556 1258. Igwe, let's go to Facebook. Lots of messages right there. Yes, the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena. If you never follow that Facebook page, you're on a long thing. Better do that right now. The Fans Arena, like and follow that page. Yes, you'll be getting updates every day as it happen. Breaking news, transfers, who they go where, all those big stories about who your club wants and all those. I mean, as it concerns your club sites, we'll drop them right there on a daily. Anyway, let's go to the Facebook page right now.
All right, for the Fans Arena here on Facebook, you've left us some comments, so let me just go through it at once. So the first one says, better. He said, it will be a very tough match. As Palace do it against Manchester City, they can repeat the same thing against Liverpool. Wow. But hopefully, Liverpool will lift the trophy. Okay. Kelechi Victory say yes, it will not be an easy match because this is a final like this, a Premier League which is never easy, and this is football. These days, no match is easy in football. Wow. Okay, Skifu Pero says, I don't see Palace putting on a better fight against Liverpool. Liverpool will beat them 3-1. Yaram. They
very loud.
No,
this are they very loud.
And they don't
I don't see Palace putting on a better fight against Liverpool. Liverpool will beat them 3-1. All right. Ishaku Sarebo says it will be a very tough match, but I see Liverpool winning Community Shield tomorrow. All right. Ubi Patrick says mouth-watering encounter and a difficult match come tomorrow. Slot will taste the rod of EPL starting tomorrow. Narrow win for Palace. All right. Merve Agogo says it's going to be a tough match, but Palace will win. Thanks. All right. Thank you too. Mark Collins Peter says easy match for Liverpool, but if they feel overconfidence, what happened in Carabao Cup will happen again. What really happened for Carabao Cup?
Newcastle beat them. Newcastle beat them.
Abayomi Olatayo say it's going to be a tough match, but I hope we win the match. We never walk alone.
Okay, that one a Liverpool fan right there. So let's quickly go to the phone lines. Let's take a few more calls. 0802-556-1258. 0802-556-1258. Tomorrow is a big one, 3 p.m. Nigerian time. It will be Liverpool against Crystal Palace in the Community Shield encounter, the traditional curtain raiser ahead of the new season. Right here at Wembley. Who will win tomorrow? Liverpool or Crystal Palace? No second leg. A winner must emerge tomorrow.
Of course.
If there's no win inside 90 minutes, then play extra time.
No extra time.
Go penalty shootout. So decide who will win. A winner must emerge. Who will be that winner? Let's hear from you. 0802-556-1258. That's the number to call. Let's hear from this caller. Hello. Hello.
Emeka.
Hey, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Emeka. This is N-Y-E.
Hey, give on, man. Now my people for the other side. They don't come. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Good to have you here.
Thank you, Emeka. Emeka, this is Queen Chelsea, the world champion.
I hear you. Make some noise. World champion. Up Chelsea. No easy.
Emeka, the match is at 8 p.m. tomorrow.
No, 3 p.m. Liverpool against Crystal Palace. Who go win?
I want Crystal Palace to beat them.
This is not a bad belly.
They do Man City.
They shock Man City. Put that for them, body. Okay.
You not talk about Chelsea today?
No, you never reach Chelsea turn. Not turn by turn. This is Liverpool. Okay, after Liverpool, Arsenal. After Arsenal, Man City, Chelsea, then Man U. Not turn by turn. You understand? Thank you so much. NYE. Yeah, not going anywhere. Stay there. You never reach your Chelsea turn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Liverpool. We are heading to the Gunners, Arsenal. In fact, we do them based on how you finish for table last season.
So before
Liverpool win league last season. You know, now
numerical order.
Arsenal now finish second. And after Arsenal, go to third. Now where you finish for table? Okay, let's go right away. Is that the turn of Arsenal next?
Hello, football fans. Desire Pranoze here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu of sports. Don't touch the dial.
What is going on? Arsenal, see Jesse, some still dey inside and never wash. Arsenal don't buy all the new preseason. What una want more do? Wetin dey go on? You just want my enemies to mock me. You're correct. Hey, God. I know you are saving your best for Premier League, but no job. You dey put fear for my. See my heart. Dey. Hey, Arsenal, please have mercy on me. Do not allow my enemies laugh over me. Oh God of my salvation. Psalm 92 verse 1, Psalm 91 verse 2. Please, I beg. Ateta, please. Arsenal, I beg. I beg.
What a lamentation from an Arsenal fan. Arsenal, I beg. Your enemies, the enemy, they wait for now to laugh for now. And they don't get your correct. They are waiting for you people. The enemies are waiting. They are full everywhere they wait. They don't even laugh already. Say your correct don't play too much. It's no score one goal. The fans they are frustrated. No hard for that. Manager Mikel Arteta says he's hopeful Arsenal will be at their best and try to win the Premier League this season. The Gunners, who are without a Premier League title since 2004, have finished second in the last 3 seasons under Arteta's watch. Speaking after their latest preseason defeat to Villarreal on Wednesday night at the Emirates Stadium, the Spaniard stated that his team remains on track to end their trophy drought this term. Let's hear from Arteta.
Well, I think we've done that in the last 3 years, and now the next step, we know what is it, and we're going to be better, the same like any other team. When you look at the competition, the pieces on the puzzle that they are adding, some of the ones are big ones as well, so we're all trying to be at our best and ready to compete to win the Premier League.
1998. We are Arsenal. We love Arsenal. Oh yes.
Okay, you heard from the man, Arteta. They are trying to be at their best to compete to win the Premier League. Igwe, very quickly, do you see Arsenal win the Premier League this season? 3 seasons in a row, they finished second. Is this their season? Your Corres is in town.
Yes, with the influx of players as is coming in, I mean, Mikel Arteta has no other excuse again if he doesn't win the league this season. He should just use the door and just exit. Because, I mean,
no. It's not about whether you get the excuse. You see Arsenal will win this league this season.
I don't see Arsenal winning the league this season because there are stronger competitions coming from Liverpool. You know, look at the kind of business they did in the transfer window. And
you know, see
Manchester City also.
You know, see Madueke. You know, see Zubimendi. You know, see God, you know, see Yoko Rest,
Manchester City also. We saw what they did last season. They were not too fantastic, and Pep has strengthened the squad. Yes, and it will be a very stiff, it's a very,
so not Arsenal winner for you
competition. But no, I don't see Arsenal winning the league because I mean,
Emeka, 22 years. By next year, and then we win the next league title. So we'll call them 22 years in the National Win League last 2004. What must they do this coming season? You know, go want tell them because he be Liverpool fan. You know, go want tell them.
No, go talk and
but they don't buy striker. We they say that the problem. Eucharist is in town. The proven goal scorer in Portugal.
Nobody the striker be the problem. Yes, because my people say when an old woman fought 2 times, he go can't wait to carry for basket whether he complete.
Oh, Jim.
He don't live and late.
This proverb deserves bell.
Odogu, he don't live and late. Why he live and late? Because why? My people say when one son of his dry cloth, the evening son of his dry am too. He don't live and late. Why he live and late? Because
Papa born you,
the place is where supposed to strengthen. You never strengthen there.
Where now?
Odogu for midfield there.
But midfield don't choke already.
No. Supplementing now 4 months. Supplementing. It's just like the talk of like the way Odegaard did.
Okay.
No, everything about the talk of the one we did now. Now, Odogu, if Odegaard know they go say, I'm saying you go worry for that midfield there. Nobody get eye for passes. That's like how win the person they buy them, they can actually use. You understand? If you go for that, what they call a Martinelli wing, they never see get a placement there. You understand? So
but Madueke go play for Saka and for Martinelli. He go replace any of them. You know, they good for both left and right for the wing.
Odogu, my people say when cloth don't the old, if you watch it, they dry.
Oh, and
when cloth don't old.
Go ahead, proverb, finish me. Don't do. Let's go to the phone line. 0802. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a juggernaut when it comes to proverb. What's happening here? 0802 556 1258. Now the number where you go call. Let's talk about the Gunners Arsenal. Okay? Their managers say they want to be at their best this season to win the Premier League, to compete to win the Premier League. We are asking you, do you see Arsenal win the Premier League this season? 3 seasons in a row, they no fit win them. They finish second. But they don't buy striker now. They say the striker have a problem. No, number 9, they no good no get good number 9. Havertz, I mean, there, nothing they happen. With the Gabriel Jesus, nothing come out. Now they don't bring best way the banging goals like say tomorrow no day. We will guarantee you 30, 40 goals, 45 goals in the season. You know, you're correct, but you never score 1 in 2 matches, although in a friendly games, pre-season. Let's go to the phone line to hear from you. You can also send us voice notes, text or WhatsApp to 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. Yes, for your text or WhatsApp messages or even voice notes, drop on there. But in the meantime, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Hello! Yeah, the Emirates Emperor, you're welcome.
Yes, really the Emirates Emperor. Odogo, this is one of the reasons why I went to Emirates discussing with Miguel Arteta. How can you go to
That's Zokwanike, this boy. Zokwanike, rest, I beg, rest. Huh?
Okay.
Just the rest. Your blood to the hot. To the go Emirates Stadium from Port Harcourt.
No, I need to go there because we need trophy. We need, honestly, we need trophy. And this is the season that Miguel Arteta needs to win trophy. In fact, it is no excuse. Hashtag no excuse. So this season you need to win, or else you will go. That's what we want.
Thank you so much. Yes, Philip believes this is the season for Arsenal to win the Premier League. Otherwise, Arteta should leave. He has no excuse whatsoever not to win the league. There's another call on the line. Hello.
Odogu, one of us.
I greet you especially, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This one smart to talk from Super, the Arsenal team.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, my brother.
I want to talk about Arsenal waging the club. When some of your analysts they analyze something, maybe they know they do them out of sentiment.
Nobody tell you say na sentiment, yeah. Eh?
I know say na Chelsea people, but the
banter for your mind. You don't know nothing. No Chelsea person there here. Go ahead, talk what you with your own mind. Talk your own. And I'm going to win league this season.
Very well. Nothing less. I beat my chest. They tell you say the league this season.
But what if you know win them eventually? It's okay. With the watch, no wahala. For your mind, now Arsenal don't win league already. For your mind like this, now you don't carry the league already. You know, because for your mind, you don't see and say they no go win them. Well, what do I know? No only time will tell. We go know whether they go eventually win them or not. We go know. Now time. By May next year, now you go don't clear for everybody. Who don't win the league and what have you. But you believe say it must be Arsenal. Okay, no wahala. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see Arsenal winning the Premier League this season? They never win Premier League since 2004, the invincible season. That's 22 years. Some children don't graduate from university in that time. Hello. Good afternoon. Everything. Hello? What's be your name? Say waiting. Okay, Destiny seems to have lost that call right there. Please, the number is 0802-556-1258. That's the number we're using for today. In case you don't have it, please take it down just for today. 0802-556-1258. That's 0802-556-1258. Mikel Arteta says they will do everything possible. They will compete. They will fight to win the Premier League this season. They've been there 3 times in the past. No, nothing. Second. 3 times in a row. But now they are beefed up. They have brought in Martin Zubimendi from Sociedad, wonderful midfielder. They brought in Christian Nogard, old man from Brighton. They have brought in what's the other one? Nonema Deke from Chelsea, £52 million. I mean, they have now brought in the main man in the attack, Victor Gyökeres, goal machine. In fact, now score goal pass for any player for Europe. What do make Mbappe win that award? Now say Mbappe being the goal ratio in the play for higher league, La Liga. Their own goal ratio, they are 1 goal and 2. But this man, when they play for Premier for Portugal, the own goal ratio are 1.5. Now make him win. Otherwise, now Gyökeres score more goals than any other player. Over 45 goals last season. Only one person. Now in the Arsenal like this. Okay, so let's hear from you. Yes, okay. I have good news now. I have good news for you. The studio line don't come back. Yes, the main studio line don't come back. The engineer don't work finish. It don't come back. So let's go to the phone line. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Jess. I'm calling from Port Harcourt, sir.
Oh yeah, now let's hear you, my brother.
I want to talk about this Arsenal thing. Sir, you see, to win the league, not be a problem, no. But the problem we are.
The problem we waiting happen. Last night get now waiting. Talk. Network. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go to the next one. Hello. Adaman City. Oh, may them beg you, Adaman City. May them beg you.
Good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my sister. Let's go there.
I greet everybody in the studio.
Yes, so
Adaman City, good afternoon.
Thank you. Odogu. Then they put head for ground, can leg up, win trophy.
I don't understand. I don't understand this your proverb now.
You say whether they still win trophy this season. Why they know still win trophy after all the player where they don't buy? They go still win them now.
Okay. You see they say they go win them. No wahala. Let's go to the next one. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you. Good afternoon. What's the name? What will be your name?
This is Frank.
Frank, you're welcome. Is this your first time of calling us, Frank?
Yes.
Your first time?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the Fans Arena, Frank. Let's go there. Frank, your line no clear. You no clear at all. Hi. Frankly speaking, this your line no clear. Eh? Sorry about that. Let's go to the other caller. Hello.
Mekus.
Hey, my brother, what's your name?
Mekus on your pepe.
Where am I?
This one now, my name is Samurai.
Samurai, your first time to call us with this?
I mean, you don't talk before I travel, go, but you come back for work.
Okay,
I just came back last week.
You're welcome.
I greet everybody with this studio. See, that's the way talk say, speaking way enter university, don't graduate. My daughter was born 2004.
Okay, now.
December. She graduated last year.
You see, I'm 20 years. 20 years. Can you imagine?
I will tell you now, microbiology, she graduated before she even reached 20 years. See, I
league last night, they born your daughter. And your daughter don't graduate. Don't go crèche. Go pre-nursery. Go. Oh my God.
Then let me tell you something. Me as a Man U fan, something go shock Premiership this season. I want to tell you something. See, you see Arsenal, you see Man City, you see Liverpool, you see Chelsea. A non-known team for Premiership. Go shock Premiership this season.
Okay.
Mark it somewhere.
All right.
I will tell you.
No wahala.
You go see.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your call. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, the engineers have been working around the clock and finally, they don't get them. The studio line is back, which is 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Yes, the studio line, it don't come back, okay? So call that one. No call my business line again. For now, except say you want to advert or help sponsor. They sponsor the program. I go call that business line. I know the pick call there again now because the studio line is back. Okay, so let's go back to the studio line, which is 0810-9510-951. Alternatively, go to Facebook, the Fans Arena, like and follow the page and drop your comments right there as well. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel. I'm from Port Harcourt.
Oh yeah, now go ahead.
Arsenal are not winning anything this season. Both the Jokeres, both the Madueke, both the
now you dey share the trophy. Now you dey determine who they win the thing. Now you dey determine who they win.
Anything this season.
Now you dey give the
And you see
trophy.
the form that Chelsea are, Liverpool, Man City, Man U. These are serious people that want to do something in life, not Arsenal.
Okay. No, thank you. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Dogman of Sport.
Hey, Favor from Iwofe, you're welcome, bro.
I greet your colleague in the studio.
So we greet Favor, you. good afternoon.
You.
Welcome.
Okay, well, talking about the unknown club to win the EPL. As a world champion that I am, and that I will always be, wearing the badge for 4 years. So, see, Odogu, you see this Premier League, if you don't prepare well, you know go fit meet up. You dey hear me? If you don't do your homework well, nothing like unknown club. You have to make your signings right. So nothing like unknown club. It's not that thing that Leicester come from relegation and won the Premier League. So it don't go happen this time. It don't go happen this time.
Every year, every Christmas now.
Yeah. So as my club Chelsea, as we are prepared. But see, if we cannot win the league this season, I will just give it to our brothers Arsenal. And let them help Bukayo Saka.
Now you are talking. Now you are talking. Thank you so much, Favor. Hello.
Good afternoon, Dogo.
Very good afternoon to you. Olale called the Chelsea Sky. You're welcome, bro.
Yes, thank you, Odogo One. Odogo One on sport. For me, you see, Arsenal coach, Theater, then he's not supposed to go. He's not supposed to go because why they bring a corner to come carry Champions League and Premier League. Waiting me, I will tell them, they say, wait, I will tell Arsenal fans, they say, if that man won't come out, they never win them Premier League or Champions League, maybe they arrest them. He must provide that Champions League and that Premier League.
Now rest am, you still. Now rubber will be.
He assure them say go carry Premier League.
He no assure them anything. Olale come
he
serious.
He say go carry. They go arrest am. Make they arrest am. Make no go. He no dey go anywhere. Odogwu no sport.
Abeg o.
He no dey go anywhere. He must.
Olale come leave matter for Matthias. Hello.
Odogwu. You say you don't take this call now, and emergency. I for declare emergency rule inside the school. It is the administrator of sports in River State.
I hear you.
On the line, Man U is cooking something. Man U,
no be one draw them play with Fiorentina now like this. What did they cook?
Odogu on Victor Gyökeres. Make we see as Arteta don't learn from Guardiola. The only bet I have on him is make I see whether Arteta go perform the magic that Guardiola performed with Haaland. That is where I'm basing my judgment on him. They have been missing out on the league. Let us see if they are going to carry the league as they have signed a go coach
Victor Gyökeres.
On the name of Victor Gyökeres.
Yeah.
That is where I leave it.
Thank you so much, my brother. Let's leave it there and go to the Facebook page. It is the Fans Arena on Facebook. Lots of messages right there. Igwe, let's go there.
All right, for the Facebook, we have King Joe. He says, now super stories, I know their position. Like he's saying he knows the position of Arsenal. Okay, better. Say, yes, of course, I'm seeing them winning the Premier League this season. With the signing they have made so far, I think they are capable of doing so. All right, let's see. Skifu Pero say, Arsenal may fight for the league as they normally do, but they can't win the league. All right, Abbas Jr. Wow. Abbas Junior say after
I know be Abbas now Abbas.
And Abbas after we win the Premier League. After we win the Premier League chapter, Arsenal will stay up to 40 years before they will win EPL. Thank you for having me. All right, thank you very much for writing us. Okay, this one is from Ubi Franklin. Say the answer is simple.
Ubi Patrick
said the answer is simple. Maybe by God's grace, when today's FA organize their own EPL. But with Arteta as the coach, never. They have all the Arsenal at their disposal, but Arteta won't deliver. All right. This one is a long read from Mark Collins, Peter. He said, they said good defense will give you titles and good forward win you game. Arsenal had both last season because they scored a lot of goals and had good defense and didn't win anything. Good strategy is what wins you league, wins you title, and Arteta needs to change the strategy. Make una know they talk at once inside studio because they make noise for ear. All right, noted. Sorry about that. We honestly apologize. Melvin Agogo say no. He should learn more from coach that knows the game. All right, and finally from Ishako Sareboy say Arsenal will not win Premier League this season. They like giving us super story. They will not even finish second.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave it there and return to the phone lines. Take a few more calls, just one or two. Oh, one more call, very quickly before we wrap the Arsenal conversation up. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, it's just my callback.
Yes, man. Let's hear you very quickly.
Yeah, you see, the problem where Arteta go get this season, I'm on no person, so I just want to express myself. You see, don't use
foul language, don't use that for.
No, I know you. No, I know. You see, this occurrence of a thing, no be in the Arsenal problem.
Okay.
Even though they don't carry this league.
Make the season end, then we will know whether they don't carry them, we know so maybe your occurrence be their problem.
Arteta they lack this quality of this crucial time pressure when the league don't end, maybe like 12 matches to go. Arteta know the feel we stand, that I don't know how I would say. I don't know, but in the lack that connection, that technicality, they feel we stand that pressure. At the tell you, and forget about this number 9, your careers everything go by. If you not win this league this season, because the pressure now go there on Arteta this season,
Wait. In one word, do you see Arteta winning the league this season?
Arteta not going to win the league.
All right, thank you. Let's leave it there. Thank you so much. We have voice notes, a few of them to listen to. All right, Igwe, very quickly, Mokudu, they enter Man City right away.
Good afternoon, Uduguano Sports and their co-analyst in the studio, Lorenzo Delight from Ichi. I'm going for Nicholas Jackson. I think it's not ideal, but considering his convert.
Now, all the voice notes with that one.
Odogu one of us. Odogu Kaja.
Agree to you.
I salute you. Odogu, I'm not happy with Arteta. Arteta allowing Thomas Partey to go. Odogu, I'm not happy with them. In fact, what I carry Premier League for Arsenal, I can make him go. Right from time, I'm not like Arteta, not like Partey. But Odogu, I am seeing Arsenal going far. I'm seeing them going far this season. The only people who go fit drag that league with them are Liverpool, but they go beat Liverpool. Liverpool will find it difficult to beat them anytime they jam Arsenal. Odogu, the truth with that. Now them and Liverpool are the sea to fight for the title. Them, both of them.
All right.
This is the season for them.
Odogu one of sports. My name is Olale Kodole Chelsea Sky. For me, now good coach when you no need to go anywhere. If Arteta no carry Champions League, they no agree. If you want to come out, you first make the arrest them. Because why they bring a corner to carry Premier League and Champions League? If you don't carry anyone, they don't let them go.
Be like that. I don't hear this one.
That one I sure.
All right, thank you so much. Let's leave it there and go to Manchester City on the show. Yes, it's the 10 of Man City. It's the fans arena. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the fans arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about Manchester City on the fans arena this afternoon. Yes, John Stones, defender, Man City defender, John Stones insists the club have the fire in our bellies to regain their Premier League title this season. City surrendered the crown they won in the previous 4 seasons to Liverpool during a bitterly disappointing 2024/25 campaign. Defender Stones, who struggled for fitness for long spells, believes lessons have been learned and has detected a strong desire to put things right since the players returned for pre-season training. Let's hear from John Stones.
No, it was one that's humbling for us. You know, after all the success that we've had, makes us realise what we've done as well, what we've achieved over the years, and how proud we should be, and obviously frustrated at what we did last season. It's not what we want to replicate again. To finish third, 3 or 4 points behind Arsenal is, you know, to our standards, not good, and how we played through the season. And we've got to put that right and get back to our identity, as I mentioned before, get back to winning matches and having that presence about us and believing in ourselves as a team. And I'm sure we'll find that and bring it back, because, you know, it was tough last season to go through what we did. And we've definitely come back with that fire in our bellies to go and achieve.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You heard from that man, John Stones. They are coming back. Fire there for their belly. If they born, the fire they born. The desire is there. They want to go and reclaim their title. You hear from John Stones. The message is clear. They lost it to Liverpool last season, but now they want to reclaim it. It belongs to them. 4 in a row. Liverpool just can't collect them. They want to go and get it back. What belongs to them? Very quickly, Igwe, do you see Man City struggling again this season? They struggled bitterly, disappointedly. Last season they struggled. You see, they say they go struggle again this time around.
No. You know,
Rodri don't get injury again. Rodri is injured. This one this one an injury when for Club World Cup. He will be out until the September international break.
I believe the gaffer talking about Pep Guardiola. I believe he's learned his lessons already, and he will use more of a Kovacic now, and this Chucky that he just brought into the mix. And I don't see them struggling that much. You know, though they will have some blips here and there, some banana peels and all the rest, but no.
They like last season.
No, it will be as terrible as it was last season.
All right, Chukwuemeka Watandobisi, very quickly. City, they follow for one of the teams the way they see as people will win the league this coming season, along with your Liverpool or maybe Arsenal. Are they one of your favorites to win the league?
Definitely. Anyhow way they count, you can't City put.
Big boys.
They will be big boys. They don't make this Pep Guardiola in particular. He don't make name for himself. You understand? Anyhow we talk about coaches,
nine seasons for England, 6 league titles,
with 1 Champions League, with other trophies. He don't make name for himself. Mogo leave sentiment. Odogu. The truth of the matter, we say Man City in particular don't lose that fear factor.
From what happened last season.
Yes.
So it's not he'll do them for
now other teams honestly, if you come out and play them game, say you go win.
You get chance to win.
You get chance to win. Exactly. So when a man don't lose that fear factor, Odogu, anything can happen to that man. They say lion when refuse to protect in territory. Man, no surprise to see that.
Seems like Sunderland feeling are going to challenge them.
Yes, now
we will fancy our teams against Man City.
Because you know this man don't sleep on bike. So matching with that one. So that's fear factor no day again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line. The studio. Not my business line, though. The studio line, it is 0810 9510 951. It's back. The engineers don't work well, they don't come back. 0810 9510 951. That's 0810 9510 951. Do you see Man City struggling again this season? Or you think they are your favorites to win the Premier League? Let's hear from you. Hello,
Emeka Dena,
strong hands.
1 in a million. Now, presenter. I greet people in the studio.
Yes,
Emeka Dena, Enema, the legitimate pastor of Arsenal.
I hear you. We are talking Man City now.
Yes. Then Man City, they have, empowered or, revolved their club.
So, legitimate.
With Omar Mamouche. They will go
and what have you, yeah. But do you see them winning the Premier League, or you think they will struggle again like they did last season?
They will not win Premier League. People that are got first and second. That's the people that one of them will carry.
Liverpool and Arsenal.
Arsenal is hot on fire this time. Man City will be third. Chelsea will follow them. That's how it's going to happen.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's leave it there. Don't tell us who will finish 4th and 5th. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello? Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Hello. Good afternoon.
We can hear you. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Okay, don't worry. Don't
Hello,
be my fault. Network, we need to hear you. No need to shout. Are they hear you? Need to hear me. Hello. Hey, made them beg you, Adaman City.
This thing where they do there for that studio, made them they beg you. Made them beg you and people make a water.
Leave matter for Matthias. Carry the go.
See, Odogu, if they not tell you, you no go know.
Say what you have for.
If they not tell you, you no go know. Say.
What you have for?
Man City they come back to collect that title. You know. Last season, no go repeat himself again.
I hear you.
Never repeat himself again. So Man City.
Okay.
Make the fears.
No wahala.
Thank you.
Thank you, Adaman City. Hello.
Chelsea Sky come back.
All right, let's see how you are.
Yes, you see, for me, you go out there to carry Premier League now, honestly. Everything Pep need to do, make it all strong, come up for that Man City. But if not to carry Premier League current now, you go out there.
So they go struggle. They go struggle.
Again. So the best thing now, make it all that clock. Come on, it don't shine, it don't shine. Just what I think Peru, he don't try.
Okay.
So for that thing to happen, if it happen again.
All right, no wahala. Thank you so much, Olaleko. Thank you so much. Well appreciated. And of course, I can see my neighbor. Yes, Peace Opusunju. Yes, Sister P. Yes, watching us live on Facebook on my page, Mekadena Odoguwan. Shout out to you, Peace. Well appreciated. Of course, you can also join us live on Facebook, Mekadena Odoguwan. The stream live on Facebook. Want to see us? Chukwemeka Water they here. Igwe Livingstone they here. On my humble self. Let's go back to the phone line. More calls coming through. Hello.
Odogu.
Easy the pressure.
I greet you.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Mr. Mike they talk.
Mr. Mike, oh yeah now.
Yes, so I greet you people Chesikali.
Yeah, what champion? Yeah, what champion?
Yes, so me are the world champion now. No, we're not the other again. The bad is not very for us.
No easy.
The bad is not for us. Talking of the Man City, yes, I know they are the one of the great people for Premier League this time around. But you see that Guardiola for in house, you know, when house number 2, he affect business somehow. For marriage now, and wife now that divorce crisis.
Yeah, one divorce. Yes, the divorce is imminent now.
And they continue this year too. So I think that is one thing they affect Man City right now.
So wait, we'll cut the long story short. Do you see Man City struggling, or you see them winning the Premier League?
The time not taking set up for what happened this year.
Wow, no be smart now.
I tell you.
All right, to the next one. Hello.
Yeah, before Marawa.
Ashirike, strong hand.
Yes. This is Oscar Bennett.
Oh yeah, now carry go.
The Manchester United legend. For City and Guardiola, the boys. Mega, I don't see them even the next 2 seasons. City no will carry anything.
For your mind, eh?
And they say, this is normally then they try, but to carry anything, this is my given to Arsenal or even Chelsea.
Okay. So it means they will still struggle this season.
Not that they will struggle.
If they don't win, na struggle now. Man City are used to winning. Person will win 4 league titles in a row. If you carry second, na struggle be that thing now.
Without the talk, we say City, they not go carry this league even to the next 2 seasons.
Now you they share the league now. No wahala. Moku they watch. Thank you so much. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Back to the phone line. Hello.
Odogu, I greet you, sir.
Good afternoon, my brother. You're welcome, bro.
Yeah, I call from Port Harcourt, sir. You see, Odogu, you hear me?
I hear you.
You see, I don't always tell my friends and this thing, say, you see, every setback na set up for a comeback.
He don't come. They do rhymes for us now. Every setback is a set up for a comeback.
Man City, they come back with my mathematician coach, Pep Guardiola. Then they come back with full force. Now then get the league. Nobody go oppose them.
Okay, no, let's leave it there. Thank you so much. Very quickly, let's go to Facebook. Messages are plenty on Facebook. Igwe, let's go there right away. Sharp, sharp.
All right. This one is coming from Melvin Agogo. He said, no, everything will be competitive for title. Okay. Ubi Patrick said, the blue side of Manchester won't struggle. Despite being one of the favorites, nothing for them this season. Now, wow. All right. Ishaku Sarabol says, I don't think Man City will struggle this season. They have made good signings. Yes, Manchester City is one title favorite. Okay. This one is coming from Mark Collins Peter. He said, this current Man City is going to be handled more by the assistant coach and Colotori. Guardiola is going to be supervising them as he is leaving at the end of the season. Whenever I hear that one, no.
2027 when in contracts go end, so maybe this season go end.
All right, Skifu Pero say, I don't think they will struggle, but if they do, Guardiola should go. All right. Abbas Jr. say, the answer is very simple. Man City will not struggle this season, but it's their brother that will struggle. They are among the favorites to win the Premier League next season. Okay. Hey. All right, better.
Sorry, just hold on. Let's hear from this caller. I'll come back to better's message. Hello.
Odogu one. Today, this how.
I didn't tell you.
Odogu na Daniel. I do wrong of my dear.
Daniel, you're welcome, bro.
I want to ask you, they are back. Do you send any message? You send message.
I don't send them any message. I don't know where they go when they come back. Oh.
The thing is battling too. I don't understand.
But do you see them struggling again this season? You see them as title favorites for the Premier League.
They will do about the 5.
Okay. Thank you so much. Let's leave it there. We'll wrap up with that message from Better before we go to Manchester to Chelsea.
All right, Better says, I don't see them struggling this season. They will perform well this season, but they are not one of my my title favorites.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Manchester City. And we will go on a quick commercial break right now. When we come back to the turn of Chelsea. See the fans arena. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked right here.
Waiting they create party for my waiting they cause they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal.
Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh,
Pepetera.
For that tasty meal when you like, oh,
Pepetera.
I mean you want cook food to impress, oh,
Pepetera.
Pepetera.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepetera.
Pepetera.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Mom's love is pure. She died. Mom's special jollof, it's a smile on your face. Mom's your beef fries, cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family.
for her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibility.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to talk about the world champions. It is time to talk about the world champions, Chelsea, on the fans arena. The only team in the world permitted by FIFA to be addressed as world champions. The others are intercontinental champions. Only Chelsea be world champions. Their striker Nicholas Jackson was left out of their squad to face Bayer Leverkusen yesterday after agreeing with the club that he can leave this summer. The 24-year-old trained alone on Friday amid reported transfer interest from Newcastle after they missed out on signing Manchester United striker Benjamin Sesko. Chelsea hope to receive at least double the £32 million they spent to sign the Senegal forward in 2023 from Villarreal. The club believe he is worth more than the £52 million paid by Arsenal to sign Noni Madueke due to the striker's superior goal and assist statistics. Jackson has scored 30 goals and delivered 12 assists in 80 matches for Chelsea in his 2 years at the club. 2 years he scored 30 goals. So to people they score in 7 months. 2 years, 2 seasons, he scored 30 goals in 80 matches. Now, wow. All right. In the meantime, Chelsea defender Levi Colwill has had surgery on a serious knee injury and is expected to miss most of the season. The 22-year-old sustained an anterior cruciate ligament ACL injury during his first training session for training after the Club World Cup on Tuesday. He didn't get an injury and has since had a scan and operation. ACL injuries typically rule players out for between 6 and 9 months. Chukwuemeka, have Chelsea made the best decision to allow Jackson go? Let's start from Jackson.
Yes, if you ask me, I go feel like say yes. Because my people say when the woman bump if you
this man approver. This man approver.
So my people say when the woman bump if you go take and choose. Already the coach don't choose. And don't choose, so say this guy know they my plan.
Yeah, sure.
Because why? If you get this opportunity, but you no take them, take your opportunity where they come. You understand?
But you can't give what you don't have.
You can't give what you don't have. Not be we not say most of these attackers where they buy and not be Chelsea standard. We know Chelsea standard.
Those days.
You understand? But now how you go do? You bring and come make you feel like saying go fit to do well. Nicola Jackson knows say not be Chelsea standard. We will know of Chelsea. You understand? So the coach don't make his selection. He don't born. He don't choose. Guy, now for time to you to go. So I feel like it's not be wrong thing. Be that making go try X where.
Igwe, quickly, for Nicolas Jackson, is he a flop at Chelsea? 2 years and 2 seasons. Will you describe him as a Chelsea flop?
Yes, he's a flop with capital letter.
With 30 goals in 80 matches.
Yes, a very big flop. I mean, when they got him from Villarreal, there were lots of expectations from him. At some point, it was looking like maybe our boy here, John Mikel Obi, does not like the boy.
Finally, they're not justifying him.
It's looking like he's been justified already because the guy is not productive in goal. Yes, he's a hold-up player. He knows how to hustle for balls,
but it's not enough.
Exactly, that's the point. As an attacker,
number 9 work. Nobody to do hold up. Who goes hold up?
Exactly. So that's just the point. So he's not delivering in the goal. So I mean, unfortunately, are you in the front line when you don't deliver goals? So he's a big flop with capital letter.
Chukwuemeka, they buy him for £32 million. They say they want to sell him for about 60 something, whatever. Over 52. Is he worth it? This same Jackson?
No.
You know what? Up to 60 million pounds and what have you?
No, it's not. I don't think it worth that amount of money. Yeah.
But Chelsea, this is just when they say 100 million pounds, they won't sell them. Nobody talk to them. They say they don't bring them down to 60. Nobody talk to them. They say they don't take less than 52 when they pay for Madeke.
Odogu, me and you say. It's time for market. You understand? So the guy know what that amount of money. You only want to waste the money for. It's too high.
All right, Igwe, we'll wrap up with this one. Levi Colwill, ACL, out for most part of the season. It can take you for 6 months. My comeback when the season done, they end. Very big blow for Chelsea. Will he be missed by the club?
My brother, say this ACL. Let me what if you wish for your enemy. Will
he be missed by the club?
Of course, now he will be missed for the club. I mean, he's a very active player for.
Yeah, now regular player for
Chelsea. A very
key
active player there. A key. A man, as you rightly said, for the Chelsea side.
Last week, when they talk about Chelsea, they get like 7 other centre backs. Plenty.
Are they proven? That is another
thing. Adara your day there. Even Nigeria, what they buy now, one of the centre back in the play too. They play left back. Then get Badiashile. Then get Benoit. No. What's the other one? Fofana. But I'm not come back to training.
Fofana,
he's not come back to training now. For centre back full everywhere there.
Yes, he was with them in the seasons past. I mean, he played all through, and also look at the World Club Cup. How Chelsea also did. He did well, so he will be missed. I mean, all right, a better hand.
Okay.
It's what more.
Phone line right now to hear from you 0810-9510-951 0810-9510-951. Have Chelsea made the best decision to allow Jackson go? They don't agree. Both Jackson and Chelsea they don't agree. In fact, friendly match with Chelsea played yesterday. They beat Leverkusen 2-0. Hey, Jackson never even dressed for the match. He just there for bench. They watch. We are no dress. They know they for the lineup. Him and then Kunku. Then I don't allow them. Make them go find club. You are no longer needed. Go and find club if you go see. But no be for free. And will you describe him as a Chelsea flop? 30 goals in 80 matches. Is he worth over 52 million pounds? How about Levi Colwill? Want to talk about that one? Injury injury ACL for the most part of the season he will miss. Will he be missed by Chelsea? 0810-9510-951. Sharp. Hello.
Good afternoon, Odogu. I greet all of Nadia. Now this morning I come back again.
All right, let's hear you, bro.
And they do well. And they make my weekend a city.
And I go get power, my brother.
You see, Jackson, also, just like your colleagues say, they want to win talking capital and big flow. And that can be not be like. And they tell you true. Now that guy just call it Chelsea. They not be Chelsea standard at all.
According to you.
And they tell you now the best thing when they do men go.
All right, there you go. Thank you. To the next one. Hello, sharp. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. I bet more to do on sharp. Time no today. 30 seconds, don't make your points. We'll go to the next call. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm Damno Tony.
Damno Tony, one governor. Olia.
Oh, thank you.
Nick again one you.
Let me small.
Oh, yeah, now let's go there.
Please, I want to talk of make sure saying that Jackson is not a good person.
That is not the subject matter today. We are talking about Jackson leaving, agreeing with Chelsea to leave the club. That's what we are talking about. The Mike was just reference. Not be saying I also discuss today. Okay.
Okay, sorry. Jackson will leave the club. He not be good person. Jackson no go fit play for Chelsea. Jackson no get Chelsea quality.
Okay.
Mike no be where they talk. The last time when Chelsea carry Champions League, he then drop him and him and John Terry. Now they go carry that Champions League.
No, I'll leave matter for Matthias. He carry quarter come. Hello,
Dogu. Good evening. Good
afternoon, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Moses. I'm calling from South.
Oh yeah, now Moses. Let's go.
Jackson will not be missed, but at least if Sesko can work 70 plus, I score late 30. So Jackson worth like 60.
Okay.
Yes, as for Levuko, we can replace him with that Crystal Palace defender, McGuane.
Then I don't know about him yet. Now I want to replace person with him. I never buy him. Let's go to another one. Hello. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. You do well to call us back if you can. To the next one. Hello. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon. Oh, you want to
ask?
For your mind. Yeah, go ahead, Onyi. Let's say no time. Be fast. Yeah.
You know this thing. When one eye man there for real blind people.
Now king, him no become king. Onyi, are you there?
Now what do we see for real Jackson?
Okay, so for Chelsea, now one-eyed people food there, one-legged strikers, 9 day there. Can I make Jackson become king?
He know the standard way Chelsea want.
Okay.
But they just play them. So now may know that empty the way he maintains.
All right. Onyi Wamazi, thank you so much for your call. It is 0810-951-0951. Hello. Sorry, we lost that one. Do well to call us back if you can. Alternatively, you go to Facebook. The page is the Fans Arena on Facebook. If you never like that page, you dey dull yourself. The Fans Arena on Facebook. We will be going there in the jiffy. Let's hear from this caller. Hello. Akashirike, strong hand.
Odogu Akataka one.
Collins P. Onyaman na Port Harcourt. Onyaman Igbo Echi. Onyaman Elele won. Eze Mbabo.
One ekele kwa munu.
I ekele 20 times.
Well, my brother, on issue of Nicolas Jackson, I think, we see, and this is the truth. The reason why you can't have Nicolas Jackson is because there is no developed market.
Collins P, your line they break. They break. Collins P, that line they break. Sorry, I have to let you go. That line they break. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon.
I have to open you up. Jackson is not a good market. Jackson is not a better market.
Chai.
And again, at first, that talk where you been used, say, Mikelodi, they don't talk and say not a good market. Even the Mikelodi will say not a good market. He himself not a good market.
We get a bit of play ball again now. We are talking about Jackson, not Mikelodi. Leave it there. Okay, Igwe, very quickly, let's get some messages from Facebook before we go to Manchester United. And then they usually carry last.
All right, better says that they have really made a good decision to let Jackson go. I love it. All right, this is coming from Ubi Patrick. Honest thoughts on Nicolas Jackson's situation at Chelsea. Right now, it's clear Jackson has gradually dropped down the pecking order. He is now behind Delap and even Joao Felix, who showed real promise.
Joao Pedro?
Yes, Joao Pedro, sorry, who showed real promise playing at the Club World Cup. At this point, the best move for Jackson might be to find a new club. The grace period fell over, and with competition rising, a fresh start elsewhere. Okay, Skifu Pero says Chelsea have made a bad decision by letting him go. They should give him time. All right, this one's coming from Melvin Agogo. He says football is business. It's time to cash out on him. There is always going to be a better replacement. Thanks. All right, thank you too. Udo Chuku Carlo says I think so. Okay, Mark Collins Peter said leaving is the best option. I think he was not a flop and neither was he good. He's just in the middle. 40 minutes is too much. 40 million is too much rather. Okay. Leave Jackson to stay. He is the best amongst all. That was coming from King Manaman. Now wow. Ishako Sarebo said Chelsea will make the best decision letting Jackson go. He have caused the club a lot by missing chances to score goals, and his behavior at times is not encouraging. He should leave, please. We will surely miss Cole.
All right, let's let you know that Chelsea were involved in a friendly match yesterday against Bayer Leverkusen and they won by 2-0. New boy, Estavo Willian with one of the goals, and the second goal was scored by Joao Pedro. Joao Pedro cannot stop scoring, okay? Chelsea will play AC Milan tomorrow at Stamford Bridge in their last preseason game. That match is for 3 p.m. Nigerian time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Manchester United.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Okay, very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, apologies. We have a little technical issue. The Man United song cannot come up now. Let's see if the engineers will be able to sort it out. But in the meantime, let's let you know that Manchester United defender Harry Maguire says there are no excuses going into the new season. Maguire admits that the team cannot afford to repeat last season's dismal 15th place finish in the Premier League. Quoting him, he says, "I just want to be part of a successful team this season." And that's what he told Man U TV. He went on to say, "I think last season was a tough season for everyone, individually, but also as a team, as a squad, as a club. This season, there are no excuses. We are going to have a lot of time to prepare for Premier League games, and we've got to make sure we are ready." So for myself, is making sure I am available, I am fit, I am ready to go and give everything I can to this team and this club. Last season's league finish was the worst for United in 51 years. Maguire say it no go happen like that this time. Say they no get excuse, they must perform. Chukwuemeka, with the signings they have made so far, Sesko is in, confirmed. £74 million deal. Sesko is in, 5 years contract. They have Brian Belmo, they have Matheus Cunha, and a few others that they have added to the team. Do you see Man United doing better than they did last season?
Yeah, of course. They will better like the way last season, because some crop of players came in and they tried to give their best. But for me, I think it's not enough, because the coach himself particular, I think Odogu, let me put it this way, a smaller fish in a big sea. You can't find it there. So I don't think maybe the coach in any way maybe will push this guy's morale. I don't think maybe the coach, like I said, is man enough to handle that team. For me, I think coach is the problem for me. So the coach, I think he don't have a last idea for me. So that's my only take there.
Chukwuemeka, what I believe, the man Amorim said the job big person. This club, this job, not before Amorim. Amorim, this is the Man United big person. But without the distraction of European football, they don't go play for Europe. They don't qualify for any of the European competitions. They will only focus basically on domestic football, FA Cup, Carabao Cup, and mainly the league. Where you see Man U go finish this coming season.
Who you work with matters. I don't know if you understand. Is this man has that, sometimes these players do watch your pedigree, your last matches, and your personality do count sometimes. You understand? Who you work with matters. I don't think this man has that strength to bring, when they are down, there's a way that when people are down, you bring up their morale, talk to them,
maybe good man manager.
Yeah, good man manager.
Those are to side players,
give them motivation. Talk to them. You understand?
So
yes, not be by
like 4 or 5 players.
Not be by condition. Telling someone say go bath, go wear like this. No, you make them friend and you talk to them. You make them understand. They will use team like Man City. Man City turn around when Pep Guardiola come. Use team like Liverpool. When Jurgen Klopp come, they bring stability. So now to talk with that. I noticed that the coach, they're going good. Good.
Okay. According to Chukwuemeka Ndubisi, the man Amorim is not that good. He's not capable for that role. And as a result, Man United will still struggle. Okay. Let's hear from you. It's 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The number to call. Let's go right there. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Steve. I am a medical corrector.
I hear you. I hear now.
For me, about Manchester United, for that coach, I don't believe that coach will do my well. Maybe change that coach. Maybe Saka. That's my point. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. To the next one. Hello.
Odogo one on phone.
Afternoon.
Yes. Really, the Emirate Temple. Good afternoon.
You're welcome. Then they here.
Thank you. Yes. Odogo. This Samuel na the person where carry Sporting, they do wonders. They beat even
Sporting a small club for Portugal self.
But Odogo, they did not win matches.
Then win league 2 times for Sporting. Yes.
You see, Anna. You see, take one leg, no be hand where they use. The man a good coach. No be person where Man U carries more money.
So the money you say Man U go do well this coming season?
Man U, in fact, Man U they go do well, but I don't see them say they go even pass the position where they be there that time. If they
finish 15, last than 15th. Have you insisted they go finish this time around? Sesko don't come in, no. Matheus Cunha there, Brian Belmo there. Today they play 1-1 with Fiorentina, friendly match. Come win 5-4 penalties for Old Trafford.
Now 16 where then go finish.
Hello. Okay, sorry, we lost that one. It is 0810-9510-951. Hello.
Hello, Odogu. It's Desmond. I call back.
Desmond, you're welcome. Let's go there.
Odogu, you see, your colleagues have said it all. You see, Ruben Amere has no quality. Like, no, it's not technically sound. And they say to
they talk. Like, no, they're technically sound. They win league back to back with Sporting Lisbon for Portugal.
Okay, make him prove for England now. If he be coach. Make prove
English league and Portuguese league not the same thing.
Odogu, why come like this? Why come like this support this one? Odogu, they come like this support this one. It's been Nigerian man.
I just talk. I don't support anything.
The man not be. My you player not be the problem. And they tell you, not be the problem. The man not be coach. You go set and go sack him. You no go pass next year. That's my case.
Okay, no, I'll leave it there. To the next one. Hello.
Odogu.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
I go to Chelsea College.
You're welcome. What champion?
Okay, talking of MIU, this season they will fight for top 10. Now top 10 they will fight for now. No, they're not going to fight for top 4. Maybe they'll fight from 6th to 10th. Now they are position. Because talking of the coach, the coach is not going to be Portugal League, now Premier League. You need to be technically sound. And this is already proven for us, what you call our own coach, Maresca, because we intercede tomorrow. Now, this guy, for Liberties, Pellegrini, 90 can work. And you see that man, a legend for football. So I think that's why Maresca is the coach. And he can also learn under Guardiola join them again.
All right.
I think
Thank you.
Now the coach.
Thank you.
My two, they don't get player. That midfield, now flop.
Casemiro did there, Fernandez did there, Kobe Maino did there. Be serious. Hello. Okay, we lost that one. Igwe, very quickly, let's get the messages on Facebook as we prepare to wrap up. Let's get messages on Facebook. But in the meantime, let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Fubara on the line.
Fubara, you're welcome. One governor.
Yes, when I'm talking of Mayu, if I want to talk of Mayu, I think Mayu is no club. How you cannot meet up in anything? They are just dancing around the bush.
They don't before, they don't buy you. Sesko don't enter. Mbemo, Kunya.
Ha! With this coach. Ha! Now what?
So nothing come out, eh?
My brother, nothing will come out.
According to you. Oh yeah, sharp. Move here from another caller. Hello.
What?
Yeah, good afternoon. What's your name?
Jesus Sky, call back.
Olaleko, let's go there.
Yes, thank you. Yes, Odogu one of sport. You see, for me, you see this Mayu coach. The man, he just carry hand do himself. When they enjoy, he can't come in see Mayu. He see Red Devil. He see that the devil he won't come coach. I don't think good thing will come out too. I tell you, I don't say anything because you see, Alex Ferguson don't already spoil things. He don't already do many things, spoil many things then. So it go dey hard to see good coach like Alex Ferguson when we come make things right for Man United. It go dey hard to get that quality of that kind coach when go make Man U to do well because if you watch anything happen to Man U now, and maybe players full there.
You don't make your point. No wahala. We'll go to Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Igwe, sharp. We'll get the messages on Facebook.
For the Facebook, we have Collins Peters. They say they signed 3 strikers and 0 wingers. They have 5 strikers and their wingers are all going out. They will use their midfielders they used last season, inexperienced wing back and shaky defense. They are relying on Amorim's strict discipline and inshallah, I see them in top 10. Though, because the mid-table team that made waves last season sold most of their players. Okay, so coming from Merve Agogo, he said, yes, much better than last season. Okay, Ishako Sarebo said, I'm not a Man U fan, but truth be told, with the signing Manchester United have made, they will perform well this season. Okay, Ubi Patrick says, I see the red side of Manchester putting out a good performance this season, and I also believe they will clinch a European spot. All right, better say yes. With the signing they have made, they will really perform very well this season. Okay, Skifu Pero say if Manchester United refuse to perform well this season, they should hold the coach because they are not participating in any European competition this season. All right, Victor Savi rather said this coming season, I'm very sure Man United must be among the top 4 finish. Okay, Oladipopo say United.
May that one be the last one, yeah.
Yes, that's the last one. United will be in top 6 this season. All right, that is it from our Facebook platform.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have time for one last caller. One lucky last caller is 0810-9510-951. They say save the best for last. 080-9510-951. That's the number to call. It is all about Manchester United. Maguire say they no get excuse this season. Say they must deliver. They must deliver. I know European football to distract them. They are going to deliver this season. They finished 15th last time. Where do you see they finishing this time? Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Afternoon to you.
No photocopy, no duplicate on the mic.
Oh yeah, now.
Manchester United has nothing to perform because the coach, just like your colleague said, with due respect to him, does not have what it
nothing come out.
To carry on the job. The job is bigger than him.
I hear you.
They will see struggle. That's my take.
Thank you so much. No photocopy. And that's the much you can take today. Thank you so much, Igwe Livingstone.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Port Harcourt people. I sincerely appreciate.
And of course, my very good friend, Chukwuemeka Watandobisi. It's nice having you around. I wish your Liverpool will deliver tomorrow.
They will. We'll talk about it on Monday. Thank you, Port Harcourt. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen out there, you keep it locked. Yes, the guys are already building for today's Sports Live. Their bridge version. They chop their 3 hours every Saturday. So you just take 2 hours of today's Sports Live, okay? Henry Ogugo and the rest of the crew are right here for today's Sports Live. You keep it locked. The Mecca is the name. The France Arena returns on Saturday, 1 to 4 p.m. 3 solid hours of football. Don't go anywhere. I like this Harry Maguire line. Just listen to this.
Mr. Speaker, I am not surprised. If you are a fan of football, and I'm happy to see you the other day jubilating when Ghana won. But there was a player in the United Kingdom, in England, called Maguire, who was playing for Manchester United. Harry Maguire. He's a defender. He was tackling everybody and throwing his bodies everywhere, that he was seen as the best defender in the world. Manchester United went and bought him. He became the biggest threat at the center of Manchester United's defense, tackling Manchester players and giving assists to opponents. Mr. Speaker, when even the opponents fail to score, Maguire will score for them. Mr. Speaker, you remember in this country we also had an economic Maguire.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
out, that devil is coming. Poison on his lips and his words mean nothing. Cold like a mountaintop, father never loved him. Mama said it's bad enough times that it's sunk in. Everybody out, that devil is coming. Promise you the world, but he's always bluffing. Before you even know it's a trap you're stuck in. He's gone like a ghost, already off running.
And yes, we are here up, or let's say from the bottom to the top this time around with today's Sports Live to dish out to you the latest happenings in the world of sports. Well, we did have the Fans Arena from the 1 o'clock hour till 4 p.m. But now we are here from now till the 6 o'clock hour to actually get to run you through everything happening in the world of football. You are listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo here with you this lovely evening, as we are here to actually entertain you, and we'll give it to you like nobody else does. So that is why we are the sports crew of Today Sports Live. Well, as usual, I'm never alone in the studio today. Talking of God, guys, the analyst here with me. Let me start off by introducing Ovie Wallace. Ovie, good afternoon and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good
to
evening.
You. Oh yeah, good evening. Good evening, Henry. Good evening to Victor in the studio. Good evening, Port Harcourt sports lovers in the States and also in and around the country. As usual, it's nice to be on a Saturday talking sports, football for that matter. A few days left and we have the Premier League. We'll be kicking things off tomorrow with the Community Shield, where Liverpool will be taking on Crystal Palace, who are still trying to solve their problems of how they're going to get into the European League, and so still sad for them, but we hope they're able to pull up something. But we're hearing their spot might be given to Nottingham Forest, and I'm sure I would love to see Nottingham Forest in the European League better than Crystal Palace. But a lot to talk about in the world of sports. Newcastle currently playing Atletico Madrid friendly, and no Alexander Isak. We're still hearing that the man is still training with them, and they're going to let the man go. The man frustrated. Just let this man leave. That's just it. And Šeško has already arrived. He's already signed. He's already taken his photo shoot and all. So Benjamin Šeško, you look at the front line now, it looks as if they are complete. Šeško, Brian Mbeumo on the right, Matheus Cunha on the left. Is this the forward lineup that can actually produce goals for Manchester United now? That is the question that I want to ask ourselves. So almost £208 million in the front, just at the front line. There are still more holes to be plugged when it comes to Manchester United, but I'm sure they can do it. But everyone is going to be criticized, or everyone is going to criticize at this point. Manchester City, the new signing, but especially Liverpool and Arsenal, who have finally gotten a striker. So this season, there's going to be a lot of banter for people that feel there's going to be a lot of banter. Stavro Williams getting his first goal in his debut for Chelsea. The man is a generational talent coming from Brazil. So I'm really excited for the season to start. I want to see these talents going up against each other. I want to see these new players going up against each other and see what this new season brings when it comes to the Premier League.
Okay, what will the new season bring as regards the English Premier League? Well, we will be here to actually dissect and talk about all that on Today's Sports Live. Like you did mention, there is Victor Israel here with us in the studio as well. Victor, good afternoon, welcome, or good evening.
Good evening to you, Henry. Good evening to the guys in the studio. Good evening to the listeners out there. It's always nice, just as Ovie pointed out, to talk football on a Saturday evening, because what we've seen that has transpired so far in the world of the round leather game goes to show that yes, there are lots of mouth-watering games to look out for next season. There are lots of things that will take us, that will make you not just want to spend your weekend somewhere else that has nothing to do with football, because football for next season is something that we've never seen. This summer has been a blockbuster. If I'm permitted to say that, it has been a blockbuster. We've seen lots of things happen. We've seen lots of teams put out statement signings, still sticking with the Alexander Isak story. We've seen Newcastle line up in their preseason games without the man, but he is fully fit. But the man doesn't want to stay, but the club still wants to sign him, still wants to keep him. But sometimes I feel for them, because this season lots of their talent.
Don't you think it's a case of, I mean, the man wants to go. I mean, have you ever, or can you remember a case in history where the player wants to go and he's so adamant and resilient like Isak is, and they get to stay?
What is even annoying is that he has already agreed with them for what we're. He already agreed, had a gentleman agreement with them before the season started that he would leave this summer. So I don't see what's the whole frustration of trying to lock him up, because at the end of the day, Obara is going to affect.
Maybe they feel they're a big club and they want to keep their best player.
I think it's
they don't have that pool.
No, I think that question is very, very obvious this season. They don't have the pool. We've seen lots of their. This is not just a case of Isak. This is a case of the targets they've had this season. Joao Pedro at some point was a target. Ekitike was a target. And Sheshko was also a target.
I mean, you just want to believe Samuel Moriadon or Wisa, if any big club enters, Newcastle is left behind.
Lots of their talents we've seen them sign for rival clubs. We've seen them sign for even teams that just put up an interest maybe a day before the signing takes a good turn. So I just feel Newcastle does not have that pool, and that is why you get to see the hottest prospect in their team going away without official leave, because he just wants to leave this team. And if there is an agreement, why not stick to the agreement? He said there was an agreement. Why not just stick to the agreement and let the man leave? If the man wants to, the man sees his future somewhere else, so why not just let him go? But I feel the reason why they are coming out to say he's not for sale is because they can't get their targets already. They can't get their targets. Samuel Morodio, I even saw something where they were saying we are moving from Alexander Isak to Kolomwani. And believe me, if they can't even convince the likes of Benjamin Sesko to join, can they convince Kolomwani to leave the old ladies and come to the EPL?
Well, money will determine what happens. Actually, there is Benjamin Mina with us here in the studio as well. Benjamin, good afternoon. Welcome. Or good evening. I don't know why I keep on saying afternoon. Why am I still saying afternoon? It's evening. Please, good evening. Welcome.
There's good inside. That's the most important thing. Good evening to our lovely listener. Good evening to the guys in the studio. It's good to be here to talk sports. Well, I just came into the studio and over here talking about Newcastle. The truth is, it's going to be a long time before. It's going to take a long time before Newcastle United becomes a big team. That's the truth, because the big boys get to keep hold of their players. But they have to convince their targets. Show them the project and all that. But one thing is, we used to talk about football. Class is permanent and form is temporal. United could get Benjamin Sesko deal wrapped up, which still shows that United is a big entity.
It's still United.
Yes, I know it's still United, but there's when you are big, you are big. A man can be big and broke when you say he's broke, but when some people say they are broke, their brokenness now some people wealth, Yes. it's like Liverpool fans trying always writing our reality is your dream, so that's how it is. But for Newcastle United, I think it's going to take a long time, for them to show that for them to become a big team. Right now it's a problem. The only time Newcastle was a big team or tried to become a big team was when they won the league. During Kelvin Keegan's time at Newcastle United, in the 90s. But the truth is, Newcastle...
They didn't win the league. They tried to...
Yeah, they tried to win the league under Kevin Keegan and Alan Shearer as their front man. But that's when, after Alan Shearer won the Premier League with Blackburn Rovers.
They lost 4-3 at Anfield.
Anfield, the last day of the season. So the truth is, Newcastle... a long way to go. So sad that at this point, I think they are keeping hold of Alexander Isak because, like Victor said, their targets are not realistic at this point in time. But how long can you keep the man? The man doesn't want to play. If a player doesn't want to play, I don't think there's any reason to keep that player. Because the more you keep that player, it becomes a bad egg in the dressing room. And if a manager gets to lose the dressing room, you're more or less gone. So for me, player power is the next thing for Alexander Isak to actually, do at this point in time.
Yes, definitely we will be looking at that. Hopefully time will permit us to talk about that. But I mean, there is a lot. Ballon d'Or list did come out during the week on Thursday. France Football did announce that one on their X handle, and we did see the 30-man list, and we also had at least some positives as regards the women's side of things. Chiamaka Nnadozie was nominated. Maybe she might not win, but I mean that has to be, you say, a big one among the top 6 goalkeepers in the world as regards the women's game. Then our man, the head coach of the Super Falcons of Nigeria, Justin Madugu, was also nominated as well. I think I'm not supposed to say what I think here, but I mean, I'll try out that question actually to the guys when we do get to talk about that. But I mean, the man is there, so maybe just maybe the talks of Madugu out. Even the NFF, even if they wanted to sack him, their hands are tied possibly at this point in time. But I mean, does that really have to affect whatever decision they made? Does it really? Because that nomination probably was made on the premise of the fact that the man did win the WAFCON. But yeah, he did win the WAFCON, but a lot of Nigerians weren't still satisfied with his tactical input. Well, we'll take a look at all of that and look at the nominations and the chances of them winning. Then the Ballon d'Or, who gets to win it? Who are the omissions that you're looking at and you're like, this player should have been here, this player didn't make the Ballon d'Or 30-man final shortlist, but should have been there. And we will be looking at or narrowing down who we think will win it, or the guys will be doing that for you, and as well as looking at the Premier League Golden Boots race next season. It looks like it's going to be hot. Arsenal has gotten someone in, the Swedish man, the Swede with sort of a Greek name, Gyökeres. So, I mean, he is there. Chelsea, Joao Pedro, Alhamdulillah, could one of them come up and spring up a surprise? So, I mean, we will be taking a look at that during the show this evening. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 9339962, 0701 9339962. While for the phone lines, the number is 0810 9510 0810 9510 Yeah, so those are for the feedback platforms. You can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. We'll take them during the show. While for the phone lines, they will be open during the show for you to call in and air your thoughts on everything we are going to be discussing. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this show on the road.
Waking up without a name, open up my eyes, knowing nothing is the same. Circling around a drain as I realize that there's no one else to blame. You keep me waiting down here, so far below, staring up from the bottom, up from the bottom. I try escaping, but there's nowhere to go. Staring up from the bottom, up from the bottom. Each time I hold my fist inside my pocket, hold my breath until I'm blue. Feels like a knife pushed deep inside a socket, bristling, listening to you. Waking up without a name, opening my eyes, knowing nothing's gonna change. Circling around a drain as I realize that there's no one else to blame. You keep me waiting down here, so far below, staring up from the bottom, up from the bottom. I try escaping, but there's nowhere to go. Staring up from the bottom, up from the bottom. Everybody out, that devil is coming. Poison on his lips and his words mean nothing. Cold like a mountaintop, father never loved him. Mama said he's bad enough times that it's sunk in. Everybody out, that devil is coming. Promise you the world, but he's always bluffing. Before you even know it's a trap you're stuck in. He's gone like a ghost, already off running. Waiting down here, so far below, staring up from the bottom, up from the bottom. I try escaping, but there's nowhere to go. Staring up from the bottom, gotta get out of here. Up from the bottom, gotta get out of here.
Yes, welcome back. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And yes, You are listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo still, and I got Benjamin Mina, Victor Israel, and Ovie Wallace here in the studio with me. And the Ballon d'Or nominations or nominees are out, and we will be focusing on the men's side of things at this point in time as the 30-man shortlist was released. Now, let me quickly run through that list for you. We have Jude Bellingham of Real Madrid, Ousmane Dembele of Paris Saint-Germain, Gianluigi Donnarumma of Paris Saint-Germain, Desiree Doué of Paris Saint-Germain, Denzel Dumfries of Inter Milan, Sergio Guirassy of Borussia Dortmund, Erling Braut Haaland of Manchester City, Victor Gyökeres of Sporting Lisbon / Arsenal. Sporting Lisbon replied, no refunds. Okay. Robert Lewandowski of Barcelona, Achraf Hakimi of Paris Saint-Germain, Harry Kane of Bayern Munich, Kvishka Kvaratskhelia of Paris Saint-Germain, Alexis McAllister of Liverpool, Lautaro Martinez of Inter Milan, Scott McTominay of Napoli, Kylian Mbappe of Real Madrid, Joao Neves of Paris Saint-Germain, Nuno Mendes of Paris Saint-Germain, Michael Olise of Bayern Munich, Cole Palmer of Chelsea, Pedri of Barcelona, Fabian Ruiz of Paris Saint-Germain, Declan Rice of Arsenal, Rafinha of Barcelona, Mohamed Salah of Liverpool, Vinicius Jr. of Real Madrid, Virgil van Dijk of Liverpool, Vitinha of Paris Saint-Germain, Florian Wirtz of Bayer Leverkusen / Liverpool, and we do have Lamine Yamal of Barcelona. I think for Wirtz and Gyökeres, it has to be Liverpool and Arsenal, and they're respectively for those two sides. But it's about who gets to replace or take the crown from Rodri, as he isn't on the list due to the fact, or we say no thanks to injuries last season, having an ACL injury that kept him out. The man is currently out again and will be back just after the international break, according to Pep Guardiola. But it's about looking at the top contenders for the 2025 Ballon d'Or. October 28th is the date, and yes, there have been talks, power rankings, this and that, but finally the names are out. A lot of the regulars actually being looked at as being contenders are definitely there. Ousmane Dembele, Vitinha, Pedri, Rafinha, Mohamed Salah. Some might want to mention Cole Palmer or Kylian Mbappe as well. But all those names are there at this point in time. And now, guys, you're looking at this list. And Victor, will you say you are satisfied with the nominations that has actually been put forward by France Football? We'll be taking a look at one or two names that did miss out, and probably if it was fair. But I mean, as regards the nominations, you feel these are the 30 best players from last season, what you did see happen in the world of football?
Yeah, I can say yes, this team really does merit for the players being the 30-man team. They do merit it, because when you look at last season, everyone you read out there has to be there, because they did put out something. I think maybe just a few names will say, if we could maybe make the list longer, would have said okay, we'll get to add them. But every team, every player there really does merit it, because we looked at last season. Some of the names there did come alive in the latter part of the season. Let's say the April match, where the Champions League got into the quarterfinal stages, where we saw Barcelona. At some point, we got to see Yamal. For me, I feel we got to see Yamal from the quarterfinal stage of the Champions League, and the likes of Ousmane Dembele. We got to see them and hear their inclusion into the Ballon d'Or talk from the quarterfinal stages to the semi-finals and the finals. So I just feel that team, that 30-man list, does merit it, and it will be tough, because this is the first Champions League, the first Ballon d'Or, that we do not have a Lionel Messi, we do not have a Cristiano Ronaldo, and even the prince that never became king, Neymar Jr. This is the first time we are not seeing those generational talents, those men that have colonized this particular competition and this particular award for many years. We do not get to see them, but this is the very first time we get to see someone different win it, and it's looking very much likely that this time it will just be someone that that may not even colonize it. Maybe from now on we get to see new faces always win it. Maybe someone different this year, someone different next year, but the list is very much, for me, the list is very much top notch, and everyone there merits to be there.
Okay, yes. Actually, looking at the Ballon d'Or list, you have to look at the fact that nobody on this list has actually won the award before. So we will be having or seeing a first-time winner as regards this competition today. So, not today actually, but this year. And yes, now let's take a look at the favorites. Now, in no particular order, let me just reel out based on statistics of power rankings and everything on most articles that have, or the players that have actually made it into the top 10 based on percentage metrics. We do have, in no particular order actually, we do have Nuno Mendes of Paris Saint-Germain, Kivishka Kvaratskhelia of PSG, Desiree Doué of PSG, Achraf Hakimi of PSG, Kylian Mbappe of Real Madrid, Mohamed Salah of Liverpool, Rafinha of Barcelona, Vitinha of PSG, Lamine Yamal of Barcelona, and Ousmane Dembele of PSG. I mean, Benjamin, it is a PSG-dominated scenario. Even in the main list, it was, or we are looking at a scenario whereby 11 PSG players were actually nominated for this award. It just shows the dominance that they did create. But I mean, we've looked at this list, and when I'm asking, a lot of the favorites that were there or that were mentioned have made the list. The question is, who gets it now? Because voting is currently on, and everything is currently voting is currently on, and very soon we will get to know the winner of this award. That will be in October. But I mean, looking at who and who have been nominated now, I mean, do you have a change of mind or heart based on where you've been tilting towards as regards this award?
Well, excuse me. First off, I think for the nominees that are there, I don't think that I'm skeptical about a few names there, but that's not the question. The question here is, first off, I think what's it called? Paris Saint-Germain are currently the UEFA Champions League holder, and that's how it has been. The Champions League winners would have lots of their players that have performed during the course of the season, included in that list. So we've got 11. I'm not surprised because Cavastella was a top performer. What's his name? The Frenchman Dembele was a top performer. Almost all the squad play, all the first team players of what's it called now? Paris Saint-Germain are actually included there. That's what it is. When Liverpool actually won the title in 2019, almost half of Liverpool, or more than half of Liverpool players are actually nominated. So that's basically what it is. But for me, I think the winner, from my own point of view or perspective, I think the winner is going to be Ousmane Dembele. The way the man has performed from, many could argue that he started performing at the group stages of the knockout phase of the Champions League, because during the group stages the whole team were nowhere to be found. They actually struggled in terms of waking up to start winning, grinding a result, winning games, and then eventually got to the finals and won the Champions League. So for me, I think the worthy winner for me would be Dembele of France and Paris Saint-Germain. That's where my heart is, because the man has performed very well last season. Yeah, he's got other players performed, but when you look at the manner at which the man lights up games, win games, I think the man is a worthy winner for me.
Now, I mean, are we actually looking at goals in this scenario? I mean, there were other important players in that PSG team. One player that comes to mind, Vitinha. I mean, the man was superb. The man did a lot of fantastic things last season. It just felt like, Dembele was scoring, but it just felt like, it was Vitinha knitting everything together. He was like the orchestrator. They were the orchestra. He was the orchestrator, the controller. Like, he was the one leading the show for PSG and dictating the tempo at which they play with. Now, I mean, as much as we talk about stats, all the trophies Dembele won, he won them. He even had an extra one in the Nations League, if you want to add the Nations League inside here. And he was integral. Vitinha did not turn up. PSG did not turn up. We saw it in the Club World Cup final. The first half, Vitinha was nowhere to be found and PSG were nowhere to be found attacking wise. In the second half, he tried to come up a bit and they did create some decent chances. Robert Sanchez also being fantastic. But as much as we were talking about Dembele, it just felt like people were just focusing on the goals and forgot how key a player like him is to the team. More of like what Yamal and Rafinha did, and everybody's forgetting about Pedri in the Barcelona side.
I think we already seen someone that has done it without the goals and assists, and that was Rodri last year. No goals, no assists, but we could see that he was very integral in Manchester City winning their 4th trophy in a row. So it's you say sometimes we've been blinded by the goals, or then again that Mo Salah was on a run until Dembele started showing up. So you now start looking at both of them, and as both of them are forwards, you look at their goals and their assists are not. But then again, you also have to look at it's mostly dominated by the forwards. So when you compare them, you compare all of them with their stats, and that's Lamine Yamal, Dembele, Rafinha, and the rest. He's the only person that you can break up that he's a DM or he's a midfielder, but he has been really integral in that part. And I will not be surprised if he does win it, because as you say, he has been very integral in Paris Saint-Germain. One of the criteria for winning Ballon d'Or, even though we don't know if they follow the criteria or not, is individual performance, their decisive impact, and their impressive character. And the man has been fantastic for Paris Saint-Germain, both in the French Ligue 1 and both in the Champions League, in the Club World Cup. We've seen how important he is to that setup. No Vitinha, no party for Paris Saint-Germain. And we also saw what he did for Portugal in the Nations League, but as we all know, I don't count the Nations League too. But anyhow, he's won all the same trophies Dembele has won. Yes, Dembele has been the one to put the ball at the back of the net. But if someone is not controlling, if no one is stringing the passes, if no one is dictating the play, he won't be able to get to the position he's in or he finds himself in. So I think Vitinha can do it if we have people that the same people that saw Rodri last season, even with the likes of Erling Haaland and Vinicius Junior, who were scoring goals. We were able to see a Rodri. I'm sure if Vitinha too can be placed in the top 3 or can make the finale. So I won't be surprised if he does win it, because I'm thinking this is going to be a PSG player, and rather than Dembele or Vitinha. If someone else is entering into the fray, it's going to be Rafinha for me. I think those are the people that I believe would be able to triumph over Paris Saint-Germain player. But for me, the award is going to someone for Paris Saint-Germain, is either Dembele or Vitinha.
Now, Victor, there's been that talk of trying to, want to bring Rafinha or Lamine Yamal into this discussion, especially, I don't know whether I want to say among Spanish media or maybe Barcelona fans. Both had fantastic seasons, don't get me wrong, but it just feels like, especially the Yamal comparisons, or will you say the bringing Yamal into the picture as a potential winner just feels quite too early, or just quite feels like, will you say, an agenda to try and push the man towards this title, because there are some trying to create that comparison between him and Dembele, and the fact that he was Barcelona's talisman last season.
I feel it's too early, because when you look at what the man did, just as I said earlier, that the man did come into this topic in the latter stages of the Champions League, because when you look at from the onset, we know that Barcelona's talisman has always been Rafinha. Rafinha put up, should I say, his best performance in his career in terms of goals and assists. We did see a Rafinha that goals and assists, he was very much up there in terms of the 5 leagues. But Barcelona getting to bring out Yamal as the front man for this, I felt they did let down Rafinha, because I was expecting the charge, I was expecting the votes and everything to just go to Rafinha in terms of the numbers. But in football, numbers does not just call it out, because Rodri did not just use numbers to win the Ballon d'Or. But I feel Rafinha is not. I feel that was a very good chance there from Kieran Trippier and trying to put Newcastle in the lead there, but another good chance. But I feel deviating a little from the topic, I feel Joelinton. People forget the fact that Joelinton started off as a centre forward, and he couldn't make it.
And he became a midfielder.
He became a midfielder, but in the absence of Alexander Isak, I've watched some of their preseason games. He's being used as the centre forward, and he's still not making it.
Okay.
I think he should just be that bully man in the midfield and concentrate on doing that. And you guys should get a striker. If not, you go out for demo. So, but back to what we were talking about. I feel Barcelona should have just stood behind Rafinha. Yamal is still very much young. The man is just 17, if I'm not mistaken. So
just turned 18, actually.
Okay, just turned 18. I feel he still has lots of years ahead of him. Why not get on the back of Rafinha, push him to see if he can win this? Then let Yamal grow into that star we want to see. Because I feel it's too early. Yamal should go for maybe I think the younger version of the Ballon d'Or. Forgetting the name, the Copa Trophy. Okay.
Yeah, he was nominated actually.
So I feel that's where he stands a chance. He is the last winner of the Copa Trophy. So he should just maybe win that. Then let's see in the next 2 to 3 seasons if he can be very much prolific in front of goal, create more chances. Barcelona will be built around him, so we'll get to see him being nominated for more Ballon d'Or titles. Then he can be touted as a front runner. But for this, I feel the front runners are just the men that Ovie and Benjamin have read out already. The man from France, Ousmane Dembele. I don't see any other player coming close to winning it. No discredit to Vitinha. Vitinha is the heartbeat of Paris Saint-Germain, because when you look at what Vitinha does for that team, just as you said, if he's taken out, Paris Saint-Germain is taken out. So, but I feel this is Paris Saint-Germain. This is the time for Dembele to win it. What a better way for the French. We know that the Ballon d'Or is being organized by the French body. What a better way for their own
to win it.
To win
home
it.
soil.
But I mean, you have to look at the facts. I mean, it felt like after COVID, 2020, it was, or some people felt like there was a propaganda for Mbappe to win it. I mean, that's why it was cancelled. The year Lewandowski should have won it because of certain leagues were not completed, and some people are like, give Lewandowski an honorary Ballon d'Or or something just to acknowledge that 2020 year he was fantastic. But I mean, it all felt like Mbappe was the propaganda, was the golden boy of French football, the man to finally win the Ballon d'Or after Zidane. But all of a sudden, the prodigal son, the man, it all felt like he will never achieve his potential. Ousmane Dembele looks to be the anointed one for this year, and looks like he's going to beat Kylian Mbappe to the Ballon d'Or title. He'll get it first before Mbappe probably ever gets one. That's if Mbappe even gets to get one in his career. Benjamin.
Well, favor is not fair.
I mean, the turnaround. The turnaround.
Is, I think it was a well-deserved. If Dembele gets to win it, it's a well-deserved honor, because the man has actually shown that he can actually carry a team. You know, the man left Barcelona, always injured at Barcelona, his time in Barcelona, and people think or thought that okay, he's done. He should just go to the French league, no pressure, you know, go and enjoy himself, the money, you know. But at the end of the day, the man turned it around, and that's what it is. Most times, like I usually say, most times it's good to actually walk out of your ex, you know. Maybe you could see someone better, but most times it doesn't. You know, you have to come back to your ex and, you know, start all over again and all that. But for Dembele, this is a story, a love story between himself and Paris Saint-Germain that will never be forgotten. If he gets to win it, I think it's going to be a better love story than Romeo and Juliet for me, because what a time. The second man to actually win it after his Frenchman, after Zinedine Zidane, you know, on home soil. You know, it's lovely. So for me, I think it's a well-deserved one if he gets to win it. Yeah, we talked about what's the midfielder's name now? Vitinha from you know, that same team, Paris Saint-Germain. The man was very, very instrumental. You know, it's like Roberto Firmino in the Liverpool shirt. You know, always orchestrating the play for Mo Salah and what's his name now, Sadio Mane, to actually get the goals. But the truth is, These days football, most times we don't get to know the criteria of this award. Today they tell you statistics, tomorrow team performance, tomorrow trophy won, individual sparkling and all that, how you light up a game, how you get to win a game single-handedly with your performances and all that. Tomorrow, Rodri gets to come out and to win it, and then Rodri doesn't get the numbers. Luka Modric gets to win it without getting the numbers, So for me, I think Dembele is a deserved winner if he gets to win this one, because it's turn around for form, turn around for personality. The man started working very hard, because at Barcelona he wasn't really tracking back to help the defender, the right back, but right now we see him do that exceptionally well in the colours of Paris Saint-Germain. So personality wise, gameplay, the man has really improved, and this is if he gets to win this, it's a crown on his head for such a great improvement. So for me, if he gets to win it, he is a worthy winner for what's his name, Ballon d'Or. But for the game we are actually seeing, the Newcastle United against Atletico Madrid, I think Joelinton has had 4 clear-cut chances and the man has squandered all of them. It shows that this man, whoever gets to move the man back to midfield as an attacker, to a midfielder, has done really well for his career. He needs to thank the person. Yes, he needs to thank Eddie Howe for moving him back to the midfield. It shows that Newcastle doesn't have a striker. What they need to do is get a striker at all costs. It's actually telling on their team. They've had the best of chances in this game against Atletico Madrid, but they haven't buried anyone. Joelinton hasn't done anything in this game. He gets a clear header, he gets to miss it. Clear cut chance to shoot, he gets to miss it. So Newcastle United needs to actually get a striker in the market. Remember, they're actually going to be playing in the Champions League. So they need to get a striker.
They are working on deals at this point in time. There are talks of Kolomwani, Samuel Omoriodon, and Johan Wissa. Actually, I mean, the same thing they're doing, or Liverpool is doing to them as regards Isak, they're doing to Brentford. So it just feels about it. You just look at the hypocrisy of football and you just laugh about it. Because
everybody has to, at some point, you need to. That's what football is. If you have money, you have to oppress some people. Get their best. What's it called? Get the best legs they can offer. Madrid have been doing it. It's not now, since the Galactico days where they have to, come to the Premier League. They stole Hazard from Chelsea. They stole Gareth Bale from Tottenham Hotspur. So it's always like that. They stole Xabi Alonso from Liverpool. So it's always like that. It's about who gets to spend the more money, who gets to use the money well, getting the favorite players, your best legs. So I think it's not their fault. But for Newcastle United, like I said earlier in my opening speech, it's going to be a long time before they make a claim. It's not about winning the FA Cup. United didn't win anything last season, right? But they got their man. That's Benjamin Sesko. So Joelinton needs to be arrested. Trust me, he needs to be arrested.
Well, it's just a preseason game. So, I mean, let's all calm down. It's just a preseason game. It's just a preseason game.
I know it's a preseason game, but there's a reason why they get to play the preseason. It's about testing tactics and testing players in different positions. How on earth can you miss this one? Oh, goodness me, man. This man needs to be arrested. But again, I think Newcastle shows that they have a long way to go in terms of staking their claim to, becoming a big team. They just need to keep doing what they do. You have to spend more. If you don't spend more, you're not going to get the players. That's what it is.
Well, is it about spending? Well, they have the money to spend, but is it about spending or
remember they are having
strategy to spend?
Remember, there's a PSR.
We'll come to that, Benjamin. Yes. We'll come to that. We'll actually come to that.
Whoever is spending, you need to open your eyes to spend. Don't go and spend and put yourself into problem. EFCC, they wait for you.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, definitely. All of you unanimously probably agree that it's Ousmane Dembele for you, but I mean, there have to be other players that you're looking at and saying that these players do stand a chance of being winners of the Ballon d'Or. Like, if any of them is actually named the winner, you won't go up in arms, pitchforks and everything and looking to riot.
See, the thing with all this, at the end of the day, people still have their own opinion. So I might be here saying it's going to be Paris Saint-Germain, but Barca fans will be like, give it to Rafinha or give it to Lamine Yamal. Liverpool fans will be like, Mohamed Salah had a good run. He had enough goals and everything. He won the Premier League. He carried the team on his back. So people are still subjected to their own opinions and all. But you say surprise me. As I've said, if Vitinha is the only person that I believe won't surprise me if he is actually cold, I think maybe another person that won't surprise me is Rafinha. For this issue for Lamine Yamal, I think Lamine Yamal is just PR. On God. Lamine Yamal is just Barca's PR that has really, really pushed it, because on the level between him and Rafinha, I'll say Rafinha actually did good. Yes, the man did. We saw this person in the Euros, was in Lamine Yamal and the rest, but it was just during this. Was not during the finals or the semi-finals. So I would say Rafinha is the only person. You're looking at that list at all. Who else? See, Kylian Mbappe had a beautiful run. Individually, he had a good run, better than, to me, even better than better than Vini. Yeah. But the only problem was the man just didn't have any silverware. That is the only problem. And then again, you're looking at one of the criteria for actually being in the Ballon d'Or, I say a collective success, and that's just what Real Madrid failed at: team achievements and collective success. Because individual performance, the man was there, and it really pains me because he has been doing that in Paris Saint-Germain, but he comes to Real Madrid, replicates that, just that the team failed him, and he couldn't get a trophy. Not one. He met his adversaries in how many finals? Lost to Barca how many times? And welcome to La Liga. Welcome to, you've left the French Ligue 1. Now you're playing real football. But the man had a good individual performance. I know if he's still being nominated in the final shortlist, I won't be actually surprised. But winning it is a no-go area. Hopefully he can replicate this form next season. And if he does that, I believe a Ballon d'Or is not so far from him, because him coming here has shown that he is a potential, or he has that ability to be able to win the Ballon d'Or, and it's not that far anymore. It's not that far anymore, because I don't believe comparing him and Vini is even anything, because to me he's far better than Vini.
Mbappe.
Yeah, Mbappe is far better than Vini.
Okay.
And he did it in his first season, and he's not even set to there. So, come next season, we'll see what he can do. But another name apart from Vitinha is Nuno Mendes. Yeah.
Nuno Mendes.
Yeah. I think that's the only name you can call apart from Vitinha and Rafinha. Nuno Mendes, for what he did against Liverpool and what he did against Barcelona and Inter Milan, I think we can only call him. And then again, we also saw what he did for Portugal in the Nations League. But then again, we're not looking at the Nations League. But the man has been fantastic for them. So you also look at another person. It's also Pedri, and then Mohamed Salah. But if they do win it, will I be surprised? See, any decision that is made, they will always be shouts, they will always be raving, and that is how it has always been with every Ballon d'Or. There's no one, you can't satisfy everyone. There's no where we've always thought, yeah, this person deserves it, and everybody's a unanimous decision, and everybody says yes, this person has done it. But it has never happened that way, and it's not going to happen this year again. So apart from Vitinha and Ousmane Dembele, the two people that I believe they can call this, and if they do have it, I will actually jump in the conversation and actually support them, is Nuno Mendes and Rafinha.
Okay, well, very soon there are a lot of things I want to do as regards this before we get to move over to who gets to win the Golden Boots in the English Premier League. Should I take your top three predictions? I think Ousmane Dembele is already number 1 for that's 1 3. Looking at the other two,
it's just top two.
Yeah, so I mean the other two, but quickly, let's look at one man before we get those predictions and move to the players that didn't make the list, that maybe there should be, or there were some question marks as about why they didn't make the list. And the other person has to be Scott McTominay. He isn't good for Manchester United. Please get him out of our team. And the man is in the top 30 of the Ballon d'Or. I mean, just you just have to look
be
at
in the top 30. He has to.
The Serie A player of the season,
the best player from Serie A. So he has to.
What went wrong for that man in Manchester United? Because it just felt like
it's the same thing that went wrong for every player that left Manchester United.
Did anything actually even go wrong for him in United? Because he was scoring. He was a consistent performer. Or was it more about
It was more of funds.
Or is it more about where you say misplacement as regards his positioning? Because Conte used him as a box-to-box midfielder. Man scored 11 Serie A goals. United players or United fans felt the man was a DM, but one thing was certain: the man had the power in the box and always loved making late runs in the box. Was it a case of misprofiling Scott McTominay that probably never made him to be endeared to the Manchester United fans, and just Conte got it out? Or is it a case of the poor strategy we've been seeing from United over the years or in previous years under the Glazers?
For Manchester United, as you said, his man has also been scoring. Has actually saved Erik ten Hag's neck a very couple of times, and you say even when he even left Manchester United, so Manchester United have actually questioned why he actually let one of their good players actually leave. So you say it was maybe trying to clear space, get funds and all, but for misplacement, because as you said, he played as a midfielder there, and for Manchester United, he actually performed well. Maybe say Conte actually elevated his game style. Conte actually brought out something we've not seen in him, because every time you're able to switch positions and you're able to play that role well. We know how Mikel Obi started before he was converted into a DM by Jose Mourinho. The man actually played well. We saw Victor Moses too. Same thing. You talked about Joel Linton too. Started as a striker and now he's changed roles and he's actually performing better there. So it's not easy to get that first try, but Conte hit it, and we've seen that maybe that role did fit him better. But that does not just mean, or that doesn't define why he had to leave, or define that Erik ten Hag didn't use him well. Because the system was working in Manchester United, I don't think there would have been any problem of letting any of their players go. Anthony was performing. What was his name? Jadon Sancho was performing well. I don't think there will be any need or any call, or Manchester United won't be in this situation. The players just didn't turn up. There was poor structure. The club was just run poorly by the Glazers and it affected everybody. We said that Pogba left, Cristiano Ronaldo left, and they all complain about this club. Jose Mourinho complained about the club before he left, and all. So there's a problem with Manchester United, and we've seen it's adamant in the players that have left. Anthony has gone to Real Betis. The man took them to the UEFA Conference League. We saw Jadon Sancho left the club twice, and each club he left, he took Borussia Dortmund to the Champions League final, took Chelsea to the Conference League, went with Chelsea to the Conference League final. So there's no problem with these players. It's the system in Manchester United that has actually fueled these players, and he went to somewhere better, somewhere where he can actually thrive. So a coach that believed in him and gave him that chance to be able to express himself and explore himself. And the man has turned to a maestro right there in Napoli. Him and Lukaku pairing up, winning the best player, coming all the way from England to get the best player in Serie A. Just shows you that the man is top-notch talent. He's he could be a world beater if he's used right, if he is managed right. And also Manchester United, I'll say the system just failed him, and him having a shout in the top 30 is actually a good one for him. And I'm sure I don't know if Manchester United fans will be crying or not, but I don't think they don't miss the man. Because he has actually saved them. As I said, he has actually saved them many times when they were down, or when the knife was held to their neck. So the man has actually done well for himself, and let's see next season if he can repeat this form. We know that it's not a fluke, because you can have this one season wonder and then go on another run. On another dry run or dry spell. But if you can keep on doing this performance, maybe even though he doesn't get the Serie A best player of the of the season once again, but the way a player performs, you know that he still has it, he still got it, because not everyone can give you 100% every time. But if he does it again, I would say it's not a fluke like the first time. But all in all, I'm very happy for the man, as I'm always happy for almost every player that leaves Manchester United.
Okay, so Scott McTominay making the final 13-man short list. And now let's go over to who didn't make the list. But I mean, a lot of people do feel they should have been there based on performance and statistics. And we'll also look at some players that you feel that shouldn't have been on that list, that probably this player should have come in for. One of the names that's on that list, a lot of people have been questioning, has been Vinicius Jr. A lot of people have been questioning the man's inclusion. But another player a lot of people have been questioning why he wasn't included is the man Bradley Barcola. A lot of people are raising the question, why wasn't Barcola included? Based on goal involvements last season, he had the same number with Lamine Yamal, 39. And we all know that this man was on fire last season, except towards the end of the season, sort of tailed off a bit. No help or no thanks to the rise of Desiree Doué and how well Doué started doing towards the end. But Doué finds himself there. Vinicius Jr. finds himself in the list. But Bradley Barcola, 39 goal involvements, the same as Lamine Yamal last season, and who was the key components and one of the major reasons why PSG were able to sneak themselves into that playoff spot and were able to survive in the Champions League to go on to win it was Bradley Barcola. The man was scoring and scoring and scoring goals, but somehow he didn't find himself in that list for the top 30 players. Benjamin.
Well, sometimes we get to question the Ballon d'Or criteria in terms of nominees and all that. But for me, I think Barcola, when you read out the names, I said I had reservation for most people that are there and people that are not there. But one name that is not there that I don't feel comfortable with is Barcola. Because, like rightly said, the man has got 39 goals involvement last season. Same with Yamin Lamar. Why is Lamar there and he's not there? That should be the question. Then Vinicius Jr., I don't think there's anything he has done last season or he did last season that warrant his name to be there. Because, we all followed Real Madrid, the way they performed. He was one of those players that didn't cut it last season, truth be told. Players like Kylian Mbappe that just came into the setup, last season, was actually involved and had a couple of goals and assists last season. Bellingham had the same thing last season. Lots of players were involved. And what is Vinicius Jr. doing in that list? That should be the question. But, well, like I said, I don't know how they get to arrive in most of these nominees and all that. But all the same, the man is there. My opinion doesn't count at this point in time in terms of pulling his name out. But I don't really, I'm not comfortable seeing his name there because the man didn't really perform as the likes of Barcola that was omitted actually performed. So I don't know what the criteria are for nominees.
Okay, and quickly coming over to you, Victor. Two other names that a lot of people are mentioning and surprised they didn't see in that list, and that has to be PSG's defensive stalwarts.
William Pacho
and Marquinhos both were not on that list, and a lot of people did credit the fact PSG won also to their solidity defensively at Anfield. They could easily have lost by or drawn that game and Liverpool would have gone through after getting the result at the Parc des Princes. You also have to look at the fact that defense did see them through from the knockout stages down to winning the Champions League and also to win all the trophies they did win last season. So why didn't any of them make that list? I mean, do you think they actually deserve to make the list, or you feel you're okay with the call that none of them actually made the list?
I'm not okay with it. I think I said it while we were talking about the 30-man list. I said if permission is given to maybe make the list, maybe a 32-man list or maybe a 35-man list, then those men will be there, because I said 1 or 2 names are supposed to be there and they are not there. I could make a case for either of them. One goes in. You could say maybe the experience of Marquinhos puts him there, because we've seen what the man has done, being at the club for 12 years. And showing that, yes, he is a defensive stalwart. He is a man that can be relied on. He might not be that fast PC defender anymore. He might not be a Virgil van Dijk that can still maybe put in a sprint against the likes of Kylian Mbappe. But he has a positional awareness. He has that experience. He has that tenacity and also the leadership qualities in him to marshal that back line. Then he has a very much good partner that very much, complements him, because William Pacho does the work, does the energetic work there. The man puts in the energy. The man does the running, knows very much where to track back. I see William Pacho being a defender that might come close to what Virgil van Dijk did for Liverpool, coming into that shaky defense, because we've seen what Pacho can do. I think the man is still under 25, and you see a defender that is under 25 doing that fantastic in a Paris Saint-Germain jersey. I think is really, really a miracle, because they went from Mamadou Sakho being a captain of the team in his 18, I think in his 17th birthday, was the captain of the Paris Saint-Germain team. So getting to see William Pacho rise to the occasion in this tender stage goes to show you that, yes, they have with them a defensive stalwart in the making. So I feel Marquinhos, for me, should be there in that 30-man list, because he deserves to be there, leading this Paris Saint-Germain team to their first Champions League title. If not for anything, for the fact that he wasn't just a ceremonial captain. He wasn't just a captain that you could maybe bring in to seal the game, bring in to maybe see out the victory. He was a man that even in the on big occasions, he was there. If you take him out, you can't even. No one starts ahead of him. He might be old, he might not be fast, but no one starts ahead of him. So I feel that man is supposed to be there. Maybe we could make a case for William Pacho another day, or maybe in years to come. But he doesn't need to miss out on that team. So I just feel maybe we could just take out maybe a player from a player from the 30-man list, because I feel that man is supposed to be there. Even McTominay that you said, we saw a reborn of McTominay. But I just feel McTominay was not that bad. I think the problem has to be with Manchester United, because we've seen it countless times. Even the blind have seen it, that once a Manchester United player leaves that team, or you automatically become a better player. We saw Anthony last season leave the team, go to Real Betis, and he was a different player. So even the likes of Malacia, the likes of Jadon Sancho did very well in Chelsea. And we are seeing Alejandro Garnacho playing that same trade, trying to jump ship from United to Chelsea. The man might still go to Chelsea and do very much better. So I just feel the problem now is Manchester United. That is why when I see some of their fans talk about the coming in of the trio, Mbeumo, Benjamin Sesko, and also Matheus Cunha, I just say don't celebrate yet. Let's see them take a good turn. Let's see something different from the trajectory of the United players that we've been seeing. Because for me, I'm not a Man United fan, but for me, I feel in the past 5 to 7 years, the only United player I've seen that the level of development has gone up, the value has gone up, is only Bruno Fernandes. For the rest, I've never seen any other player. You only get to see players come in and rise a little at the end. When they want to fall, they fall Yakata. So I just feel let's see something different. Let's see something remarkable. And for the 30-man list, Marquinhos needs to be there. If possible, take out one player.
Okay, well, there are question marks. Well, you can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701933996 regards what you think of that Ballon d'Or list, the players that shouldn't have been there and the players you feel that should have made it. Ovie Alexander Isak. It just feels like this man is being punished for not playing Champions League football last season with Newcastle. 23 Premier League goals, just behind Erling Braut Haaland and Mohamed Salah in the Golden Boot race in the Premier League last season. I mean, it just feels like this man should be there after all. I mean, he did fantastic things last season for Newcastle United, but like I did say, Champions League football, he didn't play last season, and it just feels like he's being punished for that.
Is it? Are you talking about the Ballon d'Or we're talking about?
The Ballon d'Or itself.
I don't know how Alexander Isak is entering the conversation for the Ballon d'Or.
I'm not saying he should win it. I mean,
he shouldn't even be in the conversation at all.
Should be nominated?
He shouldn't even be in the conversation to be nominated. I think comparing him with all the players, individually, yes, he did produce the same goals, but then again, I said you have to look at him and look at what's his name? Kylian Mbappe. First of all, you first look at both clubs, what they achieved throughout that season. No doubt, Real Madrid didn't make it to the finals. Real Madrid didn't win any trophy, but they went to the Copa del Rey finals. They went to two finals. I think the Copa del Rey and the Spanish Cup finals. They put a good challenge for the Spanish La Ligas and even the Champions League. Now look at Newcastle, clawed their way to get the Carabao Cup. The Carabao Cup right here to get the Carabao Cup first trophy in how many years? I know Alexander Isak was instrumental there, but then again you want to put that to what this person has or what Real Madrid have achieved, and looking at the prestige of the club. I know Champions League football is going to play a big part, as we've always seen in the topic. When you don't play Champions League football, the people always bring it to the banter. And look at how many goals he scored in the Champions League. He won the Champions League trophy. In fact, if some people say you win the Champions League trophy, already guarantees you the Ballon d'Or. That's what some agree. So Alexander Isak shouldn't even be in the conversation. I think looking at Lamine Yamal, who can you replace there? That's the question. Nuno Mendes, is he Pedri? I don't see him replacing anyone there, and that is why he needs to leave Newcastle. I don't know. I'm not saying he could win the Ballon d'Or, but he could be a nominee. We're looking at Mohamed Salah, part of the nominee. The first half of the season, we were saying it was Mohamed Salah that was winning this. But I still think he's still going to win the African Ballon d'Or, and that one is sure. But for this Ballon d'Or, look at Mohamed Salah. Look at what he did for Liverpool. Look at the prestige Liverpool. They only won one trophy too, but look at the difference. Compare that with the Carabao Cup. Newcastle won. Look how far they went to the Champions in the Champions League. I know. Even if this person scored more goals than Mohamed Salah, what Mohamed Salah did will be much more significant than what Isak did for Newcastle. So if he does make that move to Liverpool, get this number of goals, get them another Premier League, maybe adds the Champions League, or maybe gets to the finals, I think that will give you much more grounds to actually put him in the conversation. Or who do you want to call Desiree Doué, Gianluigi Donnarumma? I don't think I even put him Sergio Guirassy. We saw what Sergio Guirassy did in the Champions League, and that's what I'm saying. Guirassy almost single-handedly took out Barcelona himself, and the man has been fantastic for Borussia Dortmund. Erling Haaland also, I think, Erling Haaland did well for the first half of the season, and then dropped from. You could even maybe want to put him over Erling Haaland, but Erling Haaland still has Champions League football to his name. And what he also did for Manchester City in the Champions League, who again, Robert Lewandowski, McAllister, Lautaro Martinez, there's nobody I could possibly see him replacing. Is it Cole Palmer? Is it Michael Olise? Is it Declan Rice? So there's no one I could possibly see him replacing. So he should just do if he's the Premier League player, I don't think we can take him with the Premier League player of the season when you have Mohamed Salah there, you have what Kopama did. Okay. And also, unless he finds a better club which we all know Liverpool is going there, I think, and he does well. It's not just about getting to the club and then being in the club, getting to the club and actually producing or doing better than what you've actually done, doing better than your best. I think then we can now start putting him in the conversation. Imagine he goes to Liverpool, he scores 20 goals in the season. Even if they don't win the Premier League, let's go to the Champions League, takes them all the way to the final. Let's say they lose on penalties. They lose on penalties, but they are able to get at least the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup. You can put that man for the Ballon d'Or. He will have a good shot for the Ballon d'Or. But for now, compared to all the other players, he must just enjoy his time and what little time he has left in Newcastle.
Well, there are other players. Honorary mention, Ryan Gravenberch. The man was the Premier League Young Player of the Year and was part and a steady member of that Liverpool side, but didn't get nominated. Well, Liverpool might just have to make do with 3 players in McAllister, Salah, and Virgil van Dijk, and in a way Florian Wirtz. But I mean, from there, let's get to talk about the Premier League Golden Boots race, as next season promises to be exciting. But before that, you can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. Your top 3 for the Ballon d'Or in your particular order, and what you think of that list and who gets to win it for you. I'll get the guys their top 3 quickly as possible. Benjamin, top 3, first, second, third.
Dembele first.
Okay.
What's his name now? The midfielder from PSG. Vitinha, sorry. Vitinha second. Any other person can complete the 3.
Okay, he's not sticking out his neck for a third person. You, Victor?
I will go the same way. Ousmane Dembele first, and Ousmane Dembele first, then Vitinha second, and Mo Salah
third.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dembele, Vitinha, and Rafinha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vitinha, Rafinha. Haha. Okay, so that is it. Those are the guys. The picks for the top 3 for the Ballon d'Or. October 28th is the date, so keep it on your calendar. And yes, October 29th we'll start dissecting and we'll start shouting and screaming, who should have won it? No! Oh my God, Scott McTominay won the Ballon d'Or. Can you believe it? Well, we'll be here and we will actually look forward to what happens, and we will be here to analyze the build-up to the Ballon d'Or. Now, let's talk about the Premier League Golden Boot race. Well, we all know Mohamed Salah finished as the top flight top scorer last season, but can the Egyptian king keep the crown in the coming campaign? After a summer filled with the Club World Cup controversy, the Lionesses triumphing at the Women's Euros, the Premier League is finally almost upon us, with the kickoff coming on Friday when champions Liverpool host Bournemouth. Yes, and so while teams are still finessing their transfer business and making final tactical tweaks, everything is pretty much in place for the 2025/2026 top flight campaign to begin. Now, this means it is prediction season, and here on Today's Sports Live, we are doing no different. Now, we will be looking at the Golden Boots race, and I want to do some honorary mentions. You want to put Erling Braut Haaland there, Mohamed Salah there, new signings like Vitor Gyökeres, maybe, I don't know, João Pedro, Kuko Palmer actually win the Golden Boots. The man has turned up with double figures in the Premier League for the last 2 seasons. Could Šeško come in and be an instant hit and do something phenomenal that no one has ever seen, or could Cunha and Mbeumo do something as well? But I mean, what's your take on the Golden Boots race? Because it looks like it's definitely going to heat up next season. For Erling Braut Haaland, yes, as much as Salah is Liverpool's talisman still, and still has a shot at winning a record-breaking 5th Golden Boot, it's still hard to shake off the suspicion that it's still Erling Braut Haaland at the end of the day. And let's say Isak comes into the club, it's evenly shared between Salah and Isak, but it's Haaland. City might not be the best defensively, but you just know that Haaland is the major goal threat for Manchester City, and he's the one that will probably put the ball into the back of the net most times for Manchester City going into next season. So can you really bet against the man actually doing something? And you also have to look at the fact that, like I said, he's City's top source for goals. It just feels like City are making new signings around him to try and get the man back up to speed. Ryan Cherki has been brought in, Tijani Reinders, Foden trying to discover his best form. Could that be a role in Erling Braut Haaland actually winning it? And what about Mohamed Salah? Maybe Liverpool wins the league again and the man ends up being the catalyst or the major catalyst for that side doing it in front of goal. But let's not also forget that, like I said, the goals might be shared this season if Isak comes in. What if Kodikapu also gets to step up and Salah will be out for the African Cup of Nations? So there is a possibility he could be missing 6 Premier League games this season. How much of an impact will that play in the Golden Boot race? And let's not forget, law of diminishing returns. Salah is about 33. So normal sense implies that Salah should be dropping as regards performance or as regards output, but it just feels like the man isn't slowing down. And let's not forget one of the new entrants, and that has to be Victor Gyökeres, the man Arsenal just brought in. Arsenal are looking for someone to create or to finish shots. Although Arsenal have a creation problem, that's where the issue comes in. But this is a man that is no stranger to English football. Did it with Coventry in the Championship, so the physicality shouldn't be a problem. Was a Brighton player at some point. So definitely is a man that is used to England and knows his way around England, and maybe doesn't really need much of an assimilation or familiarity period as regards the English Premier League. And let's paint another factor. Do you think, because you look at Haaland, you look at Salah, they are City and Liverpool's top or number 1 penalty kick takers. Will Gyökeres be able to displace Bukayo Saka on the penalty taking pecking order? And do you think that will play a major role? Or do you feel maybe because of the AFCON, Salah drops off, or Salah drops off, then it becomes a straight shootout between Haaland and Gyökeres? And let's not forget that man Alexander Isak. Let's paint the scenario he goes to Liverpool. We also what Darwin Núñez was missing every time he got the chance to play. And definitely Isak will start more than 9 Premier League games in a Liverpool shirt. So is there a possibility we could see Alexander Isak next season as the Golden Boot winner? Ovie, how is the Golden Boot race? It looks like it's going to be very intriguing.
To me, that's a fast stretch for Alexander Isak. He has been in and around. I think just 2 seasons the man has had, looking at him as calling him a defining striker in the Premier League. 2 seasons he has had of scoring good goals. So I think it's still a fast stretch comparing to someone like Erling Haaland who has done it back to back. Looking at Mohamed Salah who has done it for almost 8 years. Looking at who again? We talk even Bukayo Saka has been the only person carrying Arsenal on his back. You know, they've not had a good top 9. Cole Palmer too has been there. No matter how you want to do it, the man is always there for him and Isak are practically almost the same thing, like two good seasons. Yeah, I will call them. But looking at if Isak does get to Liverpool and if he is given the chance, I believe he'll be able to put the ball at the back of the net. Yeah, I believe he'll be able to do that. But there's stiff competition, and that's what makes this season interesting because everyone is going for striker. Everyone has a striker now. So it's as if there's going to be a big scramble for that Golden Boot. You're looking at Arsenal, they have Victor Gyökeres. You're looking at Manchester United, we got Benjamin Sesko and Brian Mbeumo too. Also, he did it for Brentford last season. Cole Palmer, as much as the man is a midfielder, he knows how to string those goals. He knows how to carry the team and get those goals. João Pedro too. As much as I don't want to see it, he could actually have a shout for it if he's being fed the ball enough.